How about now? Can you hear me? Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. I hate this shit. Okay. Got audio working. So at least you can hear me. So now... my camera is on. Like, I can see it. I witness it's on. There's some problem with the capture card. And... so we're gonna use the, we're just gonna use the webcam, but I just gotta pull it up. I don't know why all these things are, like, named stupid things and not in, like, alphabetical order to make it easier to find in Streamlabs, but whatever. I'm gonna try not to get, like, really pissed off, because this has kind of started me off already pretty pissed off. So, let's see what we can do about this. Please don't ask me for any— oh, okay, so that's... strange. Is that just working now? Interesting. Why have you done this? I can't believe you've done this. Okay. Okay. Well, hold on. Well, Jesus. I sound like GLaDOS in a good way? Oh, it was the echo. Okay. Yeah. It was, oh, I am on echo. Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. I figured it out. Oh my god. I'm struggling. Okay, hold on. Now that you can't hear me twice... oh my gosh. Thank you. I would hope it sounds pog. It's a very good quality microphone that I happened to get for free. The echo was fun while it lasted. Okay, can you excuse you? Seriously, excuse you. Like, I really just don't have the patience for literally any of this today. Stop. I'm gonna fucking scream. Thanks. Okay, that's still too high, but whatever. We're just gonna fucking leave it for now because I'm seriously about to next thing that I'm trying to do is fix the camera. Okay. So I'm going to move this down below the chat. Or try to. Scooch it down. Scooch. Nope, nope, undo that. Okay, good. Now we can see. Scream just for a mic test. Yeah, let's. Okay. And then one other thing I'm going to fix really quick is this, because I need it over here too, because for some reason it's just not... cool. This needs to be smaller. Yes. Perfect. And then we will flip it. Flip it good. Flip. We did it. Holy fuck. Why? I don't know. Why this has happened, but it's fine. Jesus. Yes, now you can see the chat. Very good. Anyway, my apologies for all of the kerfuckery right at the beginning of the thing. Hello and welcome. Good to see you all. Baphomet, Chase, Blue Spectra, Holocan, Timerinia, Alexis, Decoy Duck. Y'all are the real ones. Y'all are the real regular ones. And then in the YouTube chat, we have Theos and the Questioner have been going back and forth a little bit over there. The Questioner asked if they could ask a question. You can always ask. I am not going to promise to answer anything, though. Kerfuckery, yeah. Okay, goodness gracious. So that was a little bit stressful, but we got it working. Yeah, hopefully anybody who's in the YouTube chat who wants to join over here on the website, they could come over here. I'm trying to... There's this boom arm is just... It's just so good and so professional that it won't fucking stay where you want it to be. Stop. 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 Oh my god. Stay. 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 Okay. The arm has a mind of its own. True. Dicks. True. Yes. Just a cute little $5 a month for access to the dicks emoji. We only bite after asking first. True. Okay. We're calming down. We're calming back down. Okay. Do we like the new microphone? I really appreciated when I was in Demon Mama's stream yesterday that, like, the very first thing when I got off the call, people put a vote in, like, how's Luxander's microphone sounding? And I was like, oh, I appreciate you appreciating me, you know? Like, it's very good. Oh, I'm not, this is my, I'm not wearing an earbud as a monitor, Technetium. This is my Bluetooth earbud for my phone. I was just... What was I listening to? I was listening to something earlier while I was doing chores. I could, like, you know, I have, like, my computer and I have, like, the television and I can play stuff out loud on my phone, but, like, sometimes I can't hear it over the running water when I'm doing dishes or stuff like that. So I'll just wear my earbud around. You've been spending all day calming down after DM stream yesterday? Were you helping orchestrate it, Baphomet? Or, like, what was it that made you have a difficult time calming down? Need some vocal range tests. Hello, it's Gayfesh. Welcome, welcome. Yesterday was a busy day for you, I imagine. Yeah, the cats. So, y'all probably you may have seen me tweeting about taking Lucy to the vet. Because, like, he's been breathing kind of weird. Like, breathing kind of heavy for, like, a couple weeks, really. Like, but I mostly noticed it when he was getting petted. So, you know, they're, like, really activated while you're petting them anyway. But I ended up looking up some information about it, and then I took a measurement of his, like, resting breathing rate, and it was elevated. So I got in touch with the vet, and we took him in yesterday afternoon. And it was already time for me to buy insulin, so rather unfortunate, kind of expensive, several $100s that I was not necessarily budgeting for this month. But, you know, we do what we do. We got to bring more people in. That's why your homework this week is to share the video. Like, share one of the videos from my channel with someone you know and take a screenshot. And if you do that and you bring me a screenshot next Tuesday, this upcoming Tuesday. So we announced this homework on Tuesday this week. So you have 1 week to do this homework as of the first time that I announced it. If you missed that class, you're going to know now. I will compliment everyone who provides me a screenshot. I will provide a detailed compliment. Share the video with someone you know. Like, just be like, hey, this person needs to know what non-binary means. I don't know if you're talking to someone on Twitter and they don't know what it means. Any of the videos, because most of my content is, like, meant to be able to be revisited at any time. You know, it's really unfortunate. Sometimes people will be like, make a video about this, and then I'm like, I did 3 years ago. But to get back to the cats, Lucy got an antibiotic injection because he is breathing roughly. His heart sounds fine. That was the major concern that I had, was that his heart was maybe going to be, like, weird. His brother died of heart disease last year, so I didn't want to deal with that. So his heart sounds fine, but his breathing was rough, so he got an antibiotic. If it's not cleared up in 2 weeks, because that's how long the antibiotic is supposed to last in his body, if he's not breathing better by then in order to find out what's actually wrong, we would have to get an X-ray. So let's hope that it resolves, because I have no idea how much x-rays cost. And honestly, like, I probably should take the other cat in, because the other cat has, like, he coughs pretty regularly. So he probably should get the antibiotic as well to clear up any potential respiratory things, because hopefully it's like, otherwise they might just be passing this like respiratory thing back and forth. So yeah, Mitternacht coughs like pretty regularly. It's like a chronic thing for the past few months. So really that's potentially going to be like, yeah, like $400 of vet shit this month. Good stuff. Yeah, Time Marini. I just have to be like, well, hopefully he doesn't have like lung cancer that I just get to deal with later. You know, I don't know. I just don't want to deal with it, honestly. I think after these cats die, I'm not sure when I'm going to get another cat. Like, kind of just don't want to deal with it. I don't know. I can't imagine living alone though. Like not living alone, but like if my partner is at work during the day and I'm here and there's no cats, like I don't know what that would be like. It'd be weird. Super weird. But yeah, I mean, he's feeling healthy. He still comes up to say hello to me and all that jazz. So clearly things are not horrible. He's not doing horrible, but it's unfortunately not inconsequential to be having to get them health care. So, you know, fingers crossed that the antibiotic is all the treatment that he needs. Fingers crossed. Pets are a huge motivator for getting yourself moderately together. True. Yeah, working from home in an empty house is weird. Like, it's annoying to have them, you know, needing me, but it's like influences my day. You know, like I wake up in the morning, they need insulin. One of them needs insulin. They need fed, you know. They like getting to lay in the sunlight. So at like a certain time of the day, I open the windows or like open the blinds so that they can lay in the sunlight during that time of the day. And they do, yeah, like they, yeah, and I'm sure that there was a time at some point where I was like, oh, Lucy, you keep me going. But it's like I got my the plants don't count. I don't really care about killing plants. I'll kill a plant on purpose if I'm just like, I don't like this one. I'm so crass. The question might be a bit controversial, says the questioner. Well, that's why I say you can ask the question. I'm just not going to guarantee that I'll answer. I might make fun of you. You gotta be prepared for that possibility. If you ask a question that might be controversial, I might make fun of you. Plants aren't sentient, so that's fine. Yeah, like, they certainly lack, at least as far as I know, they lack, like, the higher level self-awareness, although they are way more aware of their environment than most people would previously have assumed. And they have nervous systems that are more reactive than people would tend to assume. I'm trying to figure out, like, the good balance of where to put this thing, because I have peeked a couple times, and I don't want to be peeking. Not ideal. Depends on how you define aware. I mean, that's pretty true. Reacting to environment and being aware of environment are different things. I'm in this group on Facebook called, like, I don't know, it's like Wild Green Memes for Ecological Fiends or some shit like that. And someone posted a meme in that group recently that was like basically, there are certain there's like a plant that can mimic the leaves of other plants, which like insinuates that, like, it implies to an extent that plants have eyeballs, like somehow. Like, it's really weird how they could possibly do that, you know? They have to be aware of their surroundings in order to point their leaves at the sun and find anchor points for growth, and they will use the mycelial mat to send and request nutrients with other plants. I love knowing that. Like there are, like, people are always like, oh, you know, the tall tree takes all the nutrients, and so the small trees and the other wild growth and stuff beneath the tree doesn't get any nutrients. Like, no, they are all connected through a mycelial network. Matriarch trees will send nutrients to younger trees that aren't getting them, like to smaller trees within the network. It's fucking James Cameron Avatar shit. You love that group, Chase? I only got in there pretty recently. It's not that... Wait. Hollow, can... Something about a pop filter? Is there issues with the pop filter? Because I just meant like I was talking too loud. Not that there was a pop filter issue, because it has one already. I think it's all kinds of trees. Different tree species can compete, yes, but similar species can transmit nutrients. I learned that in a mushroom documentary on Netflix and almost had an ego death. Yeah, it's really cool. Star Trek Discovery has a subspace mycelial network that they use as an alternative form of space travel. Whoa. Like, as opposed to like the typical sci-fi like wormhole type thing. That's pretty cool. Yes. I recently realized, Alexis, that a lot of the philosophy stuff that I think about is like can be tied back to trees in a way, and that like I use tree metaphors a lot of the time. Like, I was talking to Demon Mama and I was like, I've just been like slowly spreading out my roots as I upload videos for fucking 7 years and like slowly creep toward a sustainable amount of income. Return to Lizard, true. In the UK several years ago, they made a biocomputer using slime mold to play a piano duet with a musician. That's really weird. And like there was that one thing that showed that like slime mold, like if you just took a map of the city and like put it, like let the slime mold grow through it, they grew through the cities in the same way that matched the patterns of like the subway system. Neural networks from slime molds. Return to slime. Mycorrhizal fungi. Mycorrhizal fungi are really cool little dingles. Okay, that's what it was, Gayfesh. Slime molds will create optimized highway networks if you place food in a map layout similar to population centers. They grow towards food in the shortest pattern, following the smoothest route the same way that highways do. That's cool. Beck in the YouTube chat recommends the song called Take Me Down Easy by James Henry Jr. Have I feel like I've definitely heard that song before. I can't imagine that. I feel like based on the title that I've heard that song before. Mycorrhizal. They're fungi who have a mutualistic relationship with plants. They get sugar and the tree gets nutrients. Dang. This is what I mean. Life is all connected. If you just listen, you can tell. Everything impacts everything else around it. Mycorrhizal also is a great word. Oh, and I've watched BoJack Horseman through multiple times, Beck, so I'm sure that I've heard that song. Wow, I am going to scream. My organs need to be thrown off of a cliff and into a wood chipper. From the day we arrive on the planet and blinking step into the sun. True. It's really fucked up that, like, the entire universe is gonna stop having life in it and just be full of black holes at some point. I love all the weird ways different kinds of life exhibit different kinds of intelligence, like how an individual ant is basically nothing more than an automaton, but an ant colony builds an underground city infrastructure with fungal agriculture, animal husbandry, and even sewage. It is really fascinating, like, as individuals who are part of a greater whole, they can accomplish so much. Excuse me. Yeah. And then there's humans, the dumbest motherfuckers out there. Oh, that's cool, Mersh. I was wondering, I'd heard the word lichen, but I didn't know what it was. Lichen forms when you combine plant and fungi in a symbiotic relationship. I know, Timerinia, even the black holes will someday radiate away all of their energy, and there will be just nothingness. Except for weird quantum fluctuations that may start a new universe if they feel like it. Oh my god. There's also species of carnivorous fungi who will make nooses out of the mycelium in the dirt that'll close on nematodes digging through the ground and absorb nutrients. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Given that we already are kind of unclear about, like, what fungi even is, and then, like, they're carnivorously seeking out and eating creatures, like, that's horrible. Yeah, fungus sounds terrifying. I thought that it was kind of unclear as to, like, whether fungi were alive, which is kind of what I mean, as to, like, what I mean, like, what they are. Like, we don't, they're not really easily classified as far as, like, how living things work. The fungus meme, Faith by Faith, do you mean the one where it's like, you can't kill me in a way that's meaningful? Blue Spectre says, fungi are more close to animals than plants, and mycology as a field has literally only been around since the 50s. True. It's a very, very new science. Yes. It's morel season. I know that morels are not technically mushrooms, but they are fungi. And I had them for the very first time last year. They're so tasty. Oh my gosh, morel mushrooms are so good. And I would kind of love to... Oh my god, Pain. I would love to go morel hunting this year. One of these days before it gets too hot. Because it's right now. The time is now. I'm in a morel hunting group for my local-ish area. And people are posting pictures in places near me where there are morel mushrooms. So, yeah, and they go away quickly. So if you don't catch them in the, like, day or two that they're up, then you don't catch them. And also people pick them all the time, so you gotta be careful. Okay, that's better. Oh my god. Pain. Decay is an extant form of life, true. It's wild how we don't know how to cultivate morels. Yeah. I have seen some indications that maybe, people are still working on it pretty actively. So there might be someday you might be able to purchase substrate the way that you can for other mushrooms, but now that we know fungi is carnivorous, I wonder if one day morels will hunt us back. Probably if we keep spreading their fucking spores everywhere like we do. Morels, truffles, and a few other things are ascocarps. They release their spores by means of spore sacs. Basidiocarps, IMO, are color, though, since they use water tension to launch their spores. Interesting. Yeah, I do love Stardew Valley, Faith by Faith. I just play it for, like, several hundred hours, or will it, like, I'll play it for a crazy long time and then burn out pretty quickly. I was really glad to see that they added like a new area. Yeah. I like that sometimes we just talk about whatever. It's one of the nice things. By the way, I think that a lot of the people who are here now maybe are also people who like Demon Mama, but Demon Mama complimented our community. My dear sweet Horties, she said that I have a really sweet community, and I appreciate that, and I think it's true. Oh yeah, who is that? I don't know. Yeah, if anybody hasn't seen that conversation and wants to, I put a link in my Discord in the announcements channel earlier today. But if you just go to her channel and look at the VOD is all cut up into chapters. So there's a chapter where you can just click and it's like, go to where Luxander and Demon Mama talk to each other. It was good. Awesome, Gayfesh. Yes, I should be doing that for my own VODs. I just don't. And I'm like 2 weeks behind on uploading VODs, so I don't remember what I talked about in all of them. So I'm gonna have to go through and be like, this is what I even talked about in order to title them. But yeah, that was one of the, I guess one of the things that I wanted to touch base about. Just being, you know, in terms of like, ooh, what did we do this week? You know, we had that wonderful panel on Tuesday. That was a really good time. I think I've like now connected on social media with most of the people who were on that panel, most of those dudes. So that's exciting. I would love to keep doing panels with other guys. That's always cool. Yeah, Blue Spectra, it's like, you know, it's pretty long, but I guess it's all about like finding the who's who of who you like, you know? But yeah, I like that I did two professionally social things this week. It's like talking to Demon Mama was pretty cool. I've been like wanting to do that for a bit now. Like I've been thinking about it for a little bit, but I was like, I don't want to impose on the relationship or anything like that. So I'm kind of, you know, trying to be like social, but also do it in a way that doesn't make me seem like I'm clout chasing or something, because I'm not. That's not really what the point is. I just want friends, but also not seeming like a desperate weirdo. It's tricky. Professional YouTuber Luxander. I know. I like, especially like setting this whole thing up. Like there is a pretty intense soundboard over here on my desk in a place where they used to be kind of just like a bunch of garbage, and I had to like clear my desk off in order to make room. Feeling so professional. And I got it sounding good. Like, I don't know anything about mixing or equalizing. But it sounds pretty good. Beck in the YouTube chat asked if I have a favorite animated movie from the 80s. And I don't know of any specific years that any of the animations that I can think of came out. Ooh, have fun, Baphomet. That's gonna be good. Have a good time. Do I have a physical sleep button on the microphone? No. No, there's no. They didn't end up asking the question. The person in the YouTube chat who was asking me a question didn't ask me a question. So, I don't know what they were asking. It's funny when I say, like, I might not answer, then people are like, oh, that's boring. Like, well, did you... It's like, I guess, like, by asking, like, can I ask you a question, they think that they're gonna get, like... They're guaranteeing an answer if I say, yes, you can... You know, like, weird. Thank you, Chase. Thank you. I just don't want to seem like desperate, even though I kind of am. But it's it's one thing if a friendship or relationship just sort of develops. It's different if it seems like I don't like you didn't really know the person and you just like decided that you want to try to be friends with them, which is kind of what I've done. Just like I've just decided that this person, this group of people, whoever, like I want to be friends with these people. But we've talked about it before. If it's not happening naturally, you have to like try to like make it happen. So it's just a matter of doing that in a way that people don't dislike you more by you doing it. Can you use a parasitic fungus to cultivate a plant species? Can you do that? More people should be asking you on. I mean, I'm always open to it. I never come up with ideas for collabs, so it's usually I'm like waiting for people to come to me about it. Which I should probably work on. I should probably be more proactive about that. But yeah, so I love Goddammit Malcolm is like, he's got the hookup for me basically. Like, he's so motivated to get more transmask panels and stuff going on that, you know, when someone's trying to fill out a panel, he'll reach out to me, which I really appreciate. Yeah, there's a fungus that parasitizes corn and makes the corn taste even better, apparently. That they want that to grow, like, on purpose. Timerini, it's tough. I gotta, there's like, I gotta be like conscious and aware that I don't like feed a situation where you all are like, I'm your friend. Because like, as much as I enjoy all of you, I don't actually know most of you personally. So there are barriers in place here. And also, again, I literally work for you. A Luxander and Conyer collab. I have not really watched much Conyer. I follow them on Twitter, though. I know that I think that they're a little bit of a shit poster. Conyer being like, just like out there as a femboy made it easier for me to just be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be a femboy. That's great. There is a shortage of, there's like a shortage, Technetium, of transmask creators in general, I think, that are getting like, that are growing and building notoriety. So it's something that Malcolm tries to do where he'll bring on only trans masculine people to talk about an issue. Although sometimes he does do more, like the one panel that I was on of Malcolm's was mixed gender, all trans everything. So just trans stuff. Which is fair. Like, it's interesting to me. I've always kind of felt like it's weird, like different places on the internet have different prominences of different groups. That might just be me though. Like, I always thought that there were a lot of YouTubers who were somewhat notoriety, who were transmasculine. You know, like I could run through a list, like Ty Turner, Jamie Dodger, Chase Ross, even though I don't like him, Aaron Ann Sweeney. And then like getting into the smaller creators, you know, you got like your Milo Stewart and your Ash Hardell's not a small creator again, but yes, still transmask. Like, but then you think like trans women. I mean, the numbers are increasing. Obviously, we've got Abigail, and Natalie didn't used to ID as trans when she was making videos and stuff. So there's like an increasing number of trans women, but like it depends on like the content, the context, which is interesting. Yeah. True Technetium, no. Every time I've tuned into Conyer's stream, it's super chill, but then the content feels chaotic on the YouTube channel. It's probably the editing. That's interesting. I mean, and like the thing is that on a stream, like what you kind of want is a chill environment where people will stick around for a longer period. Like where people will stick around with the low energy for a longer period. Whereas with a YouTube video, like if the like energy dips for too long in a YouTube video, people will click out. So you have to keep it interesting. Yeah, it's something that I've had to do. Like, I kind of wonder if it wouldn't be better for me to just continue doing, like, primarily, like, keep recording shit independently to upload, because editing streams to make it, like, paced quick enough for a YouTube video does kind of require what I would consider, like, over editing, in terms of the fact that it takes way too fucking long. Yes, Calvin Garrett too, even though he sucks. I didn't realize that Calvin, like, creeped on Demon Mama that much, that he was like, I know you're awake. Like, you're a psychopath. What is wrong with you? Yeah, that was crazy. I kept getting, I keep wanting to be like, yes, the talk with Demon Mama was really good. I appreciated it. I like her community. Her community seems to be pretty kind to me. People are always like happy when I pop into chat, which is always nice. It's kind of like dropping into Vosh chat, like, has similar sort of appreciative energies from both of their communities, which I like. Demon Mama's so nice, also. Like, maybe it's just because I've been really nice. Probably, like, you know, it's not like I've been mean, so, like, why would she be mean? But, like, she's really nice. I like her. I can't imagine having to hear my own voice long enough to edit like that. You really do have to get used to that shit. Nikki Tutorials is one of the biggest makeup YouTubers and is trans. Trans is not the subject of the content. And also, didn't she gain her notoriety before she came out? Like, she was stealth as a cis woman before. Yeah, you can have streams where it's both comfy and crazy high energy somehow. Calvin continues to comment hate under random trans children's TikTok videos. That's not surprising to me. Just what a fucking absolute nugget. Does he use an alt? Does he comment on people's TikToks with an alt? Yeah, it is when DM and Voosh fight, when the community of Vimps just gradually thins out. It's no good. We're gonna have to come up with crossover names, maybe. Well, like, it's, you know, there's the Zimps, the Xanderhall. I don't know what Zan's fans are called. Are the Zan fans called something? Zan fans. The Xanderholics. Okay, that makes sense. I just realized that he was in a dream that I had last night, and I called him Alexander. Like, why did I do that? Zan fans is good. Xanoids. Hey, Aska, welcome to the website. Calvin created a fake alt account on Demon Mama's site claiming to be Calvin's girlfriend. Ugh, what a weirdo. Xander Hall fans are called annoying. Yeah, Gayfesh, you just gotta, like, embrace the stammering and stuff like that. Like, you know, there are plenty of times where I'm like editing a video and you could cut out, like, some, like, I'll say like, right at the end of a statement. I'll make a statement and then be like, right, like, confirm, like, yes, you understand me. And I could cut that out, but it's also just like how I talk when I'm making videos, so I don't want to cut out all of the character. The bathroom song lives forever in my mind. Frequently when I get up to go to the bathroom during my streams, my brain starts playing Demon Mama's bathroom song. I'm like, all right, that's not exactly right, but close. Yeah, I think Trout Dealer says Zan has become a much better streamer over time. I just feel like if you practice something long enough, you know, you're, like, definitely going to get better at it. I even feel like my ability to speak has, like, to speak with continuity, and not only that, but to like be able to take a diversion and remember what I was about to say before that. Like, those skills have increased in the very short amount of time that I've been doing live streaming. And I had been making videos before. See, the camera is going to click back. It's fine. It's going to come back. I'm going to have to Google this problem, figure out why it started doing that. Xander, I'll be like, I don't have a problem with black creators, however. Everyone has my voice in their mind while they pee. Yes, it is true. That's what you've done, Gayfesh. I thought it was funny yesterday, Mama didn't play the bathroom song during one of her bathroom breaks, so everybody in the chat was like typing the words. That was fun. Oh shit, see you, Mersh. Yeah, the camera wants to revolt, it's true. Yeah, intention's nasty. You got the art streams. It's better not to have face cam on, because then you'd just be like just very focused. I wonder when my bot's gonna work. I was about to say when it's gonna work again, but it never worked in the first place. You got a cartoon to replace your face? Nice. I bet there are probably artists who are like VTubers. Probably. I think it's just Cloudbot. I don't know. I'm not sure. Frankly. The piano? Vosh has Pitbot. Yeah, it's all like, all of the stuff for the website is under the careful guidance and care of White Nervosa. I'll be back in just a moment. It is over here. Both of them are in here. Thank you. Yes. You're the best. Yes, thank you. Yeah, so all the website stuff is under the care and guidance of White Nervosa, and I try not to bother her over stuff when I know that she's busy working on the mobile website. Will you be Hordebot? Oh my god, my guts are going to fall out. Oh my god. I need to talk to someone about the emote situation, because we need custom emotes on Luxander.net. I am still waiting on that artist to get back to me. We've been corresponding regularly about the stream startup screen. Custom emotes would be very nice. All I want is... Oh, it's Shark Week, Technetium, so I have cramps. But yeah, I want to... I like how, Demon Mama has the Pepes, but they're just like imp versions. And I would kind of like to do... I just want the Pepes, but like my dragon. So it'll be, yeah, I just don't have the skill. But I want, like, they can just be like shitty and like not even great, like they're just little emotes, little Pepe emotes, but like I have an idea of what I want the horns to look like. And then, so it basically just like take the Pepes, make the skin like gray, almost black, because the dragon is black, and then give it like 2 sets of horns that go kind of like that. And then give it maybe little wings, maybe little cartoon shitty wings, and then there you have all of the Pepes. That's the theme for all of the Pepes. Well, the artist I commissioned isn't doing emotes for me. They're just, you know, the screen that goes up like if someone's like, oh, I'm gonna step away, they'll have a screen, or it'll be before the stream, like it's there, like, hey, the stream's gonna start in a few minutes, we're waiting, and then when I step away, I can put it up too. So the emotes are a separate thing that I have not engaged anyone on that yet, because of the it costs money thing. I'm basically like, I'll get like one commission at a time, you know? At this point, I'm increasingly like, maybe I should waver on my morals and just accept volunteer work if someone wants to make them. Because I've had a couple people be like, I could make them for free, and I'm like, but There's Dragon Peepo. Oh, that's awful. Why would you make me look at that, Technetium? Crowdfunding art is a thing. It's true. Yeah, so basically, Gayfesh, like at this point, I'm realizing that I can't reasonably pay for commissioning all the stuff that I want done. Thank you, old woman Josiah. Yeah, it was a gift, and I'm very excited. I set it up real good. Oh, Asuka got a tier 2 subscription with a little heart. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you like your new green name. But yes, I'm gonna have to just suck it up, I think. There's no way I'm gonna be able to... I've done volunteer work before. Yeah, you're right. The ones I made because I wanted them to exist. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no worries, Intentions Nasty. I've been seeing you post, like, I know that you're like, I have personal projects I could work on, but like, also I need to make money, so... Enjoy your dicks, Asuka. Oh my god. That's a little too detailed for a dragon emote, but it's cute. Dicks. I feel like this thing pops off just slightly too often, and that I should change it. Which one is it? It's this one? Okay, I'm just gonna increase it to like 18 minutes. That's probably still too often, but whatever. Just popping up too often for my preference. But yes, there's multiple things that I still need to get done. Some of you may notice when I share the link in the Discord server, the image that pops up is still like the generic white leaf image. So I need to get that. There's a little like icon up here in this corner on the website that I need to... It's over here. That I need to get commissioned out, you know. Got a lot of shit I need to do. I'm like... I know I'm like complaining a little bit of like, oh, commissions cost money and everything, but like the simple fact that I'm like... all I can afford with the money that I get from this is to cover the basics of my bills for the most part. I never see the whole website anyway, just the chat. Oh yeah, you just like do the chat static thing. Oh my god, I am the pain, it comes and it goes. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if I had anything else in particular to catch up about this week. So I was kind of thinking that I might get some water and maybe hit the restroom really quick and then play some Ori and the Blind Forest, because we just... I I have taken ibuprofen today. Yeah, I just try not to take a lot of it. I've already taken some. Because we did the tree, whatever it's called. Ginjo tree? I don't remember what it's called. We did the tree, and that like purified the waters. So that means that there's a lot of places that we couldn't get to before that we can get to now. And like all those places where there was that like gross, like yucky purple water, like it's going to be beautiful, clear water now. Like the aesthetic of the of the area is going to improve. I always wish I could remove my uterus with a melon baller during Shark Week. True. In Minecraft, trout dealer. In Minecraft. But yeah, I might take a quick step away and then we will play some Ori, or try to. Ooh, intention's nasty. That sounds pretty good. I haven't decided if I want to get mine removed or not. I'm pretty convinced right now that I want to like maintain my fertility for a little while at least. Ibuprofen doesn't make a dent in my cramps. Yeah, it really depends. Yeah, no. Fortunately, there's nothing wrong with my water. Oh shit! It's like in your country, it's mandatory in order to get the gender marker changed. That's fucked up and annoying. Do you have to get a? I guess it doesn't really make that big of a difference. But I was gonna say, do you have to get a hysterectomy, or could you get like just your fallopian tubes removed? But like functionally, it's still sterilizing you. So I guess the real question is like, can you or do you want to preserve any of your gametes? That's gonna, like, you know, that's the inaccessible part. That's something that people don't like. This, oh my god. I've been arguing with TERFs about trans children's transitions, which I need to increase the priority on recording that video and putting that out there, because people don't understand. Like, you can have gametes frozen. Like, if you're really that concerned about children's fertility, then like at age 16 or whatever, like just have them extract some eggs or sperm or whatever, like just, and then they can just have them forever. You could just have a kid at any point in your life from that point on. It's so weird to me that people take reproduction into consideration. I can't fathom ever wanting to have kids myself. Do you mean as far as the like trans kids transitioning issue, or for like one's own transition decisions, you know? They can still refuse your gender marker change if the commission doesn't approve of you, even if you've had like sterilizing. Wow, yikes. I've got too many mental issues to even think about kids personally. I feel like a pull toward a protective role and like a really strong sense of like, I don't know, like a desire to have like guidance and protection and stewardship for a person. But like, I think that doesn't necessarily require one to have one's own kids. Yeah, you could adopt. Like, my partner is basically like, I don't really want to have one of our own. I would rather adopt. But he also hasn't gotten a vasectomy, so, you know. But yeah, you could adopt, or like, I saw a video recently that some of you may have seen. It went around on Twitter that was like this person talking about like, I don't have kids because that gives me greater capacity to support the parents in my life, you know, to support the parents in my life and their children. I can better be there for other people's children. Like, it takes a village kind of thing if I don't have my own. So I can kind of see that being a thing. Where like, cause I do have like a very strong sense of like, I want to teach. Like, I have a nephew who's like 12, and sometimes he'll like ask questions and I'll just teach him stuff. Like, I'll just teach him about like there was one day I can't remember what exactly it was that we were discussing, but I explained to him like the wavelengths of light. You know, he's like 12, so the science classes are maybe not quite there. Like maybe he's like just about to get to the age where they might go in depth on like UV versus infrared. But I like explained all of that to him because it was just an opportunity to teach. And I enjoy that. But I also have no actual responsibility over him to be like, oh, I need to make sure that he's behaving right. So that also means that I can be somewhat of a corrupting influence. Like he was sharing with me some of his music interests and he was like, this song is called MILF. And I was like, Oliver, do you know what that means? And he was like, no. And I told him, because I am a youth accomplice. I am a youth accomplice. So, you know. But like this is also like keeping in mind that I know the child's mother also, and I know that like, you know, he would ask like you know, my friends were all making a joke about 69. What does that mean? And his mother told him what 69 was. So it's not like I'm way out of bounds explaining what a MILF is, you know? If I told his mother that I told him that, she would be like, LOL. I thought you'd make a great college professor. Maybe. I'd like to have kids, but like not all the time. Yeah, in the olden times, the function the gay uncle might have served is just helping out in that way. I definitely thought about working at a trans youth clinic or something similar. Like before I started school to be an electrician, I was talking to some people about how I was considering going into social work. Every person I talked to about that though said that every person they knew who had been in social work was now doing a different job. So I'm like, maybe that would tear me up too much to have to be like put together for trans kids. Because that's like the number one thing. If I ever become an actor and I need to be able to cry in the moment, it's going to be because I was thinking about trans kids and how they deserve better and how people are like deliberately undermining and like torturing them and causing them to kill themselves. Like the simple fact that I am talking to you about it without quavering in my voice right now is astounding, and I think is only because I already did trauma therapy earlier today. So my own personal trauma is blown out higher than my ability to imagine the trauma of trans kids. Like that is a thing I did, by the way. I did my very first round of imaginal exposure. So I walked through in first person an event where my mother was violent toward me to a person who I met like a month and a half ago. So hopefully about 2 months of that once a week, and like hopefully we will resolve some of the PTSD symptoms. So fingers crossed. Children aren't dumb, Timerinia. They're just ignorant. I learned what 69 was from a dude at Speaker's Corner at Hyde Park when I visited England as a kid. Excuse me. Yeah, decoy duck. I like this morning I woke up and like the cramps had started and I was like, great, it's Shark Week. Like I've already been like crying this week and now I'm doing trauma therapy and I'm still planning on streaming. Like I can't be taking time off all the time from streaming. Like it's because I don't push it to the next day. I can't be missing a whole lot of streams. Like I need to be doing this. And oh my gosh. Oh, okay, I see, Timerinia. I wasn't getting on your case. I was just like, this is, you know, kids are just ignorant, you know, like, and like this is part of the thing that I'm dealing with arguing with TERFs about trans kids is that they just treat kids like they're fucking stupid. Like, I don't understand how you can think like this person is incapable of making decisions for themselves, and then they turn 18 and you're like, and now you can go forth and do whatever you want. I mean, some of them don't believe you should be able to do that anyway. They don't want to increase the age to fucking 25. But anyway, kids are cool, but I would be the worst father ever. That's why I never want one of my own. There are some times when I think that I would be bad at it because of my executive function issues, but I also think that, like, typically for me, having some external influence helps me do the thing, you know? Like, maybe I would be lazier about getting out of bed if I didn't know that the cats needed me to feed them in the morning, you know? Like, so if there's a human person demanding my attention, I might find an easier time. And I've heard some people say that, you know, like, at least one of my family members has said, like, I used to struggle getting my shit together, and then, like, I had a kid, and all of a sudden, because it's not about me anymore, I just was able to do things because it just needed to be done, you know? It just needs to be done. But the stuff that, like, freaks me out the most about it is, like, my body. Like, first of all, I think it would make me incredibly suicidal because of the hormonal things. There would be body horror constantly. Everything that people tell me about what it's like subjectively to be pregnant makes me want to throw up. So it's like, I think on some level that I want to, like, bear one on my own, but I also think that it would destroy me, and I would be filled with regret. Yeah, I could see that. Like, I'm totally not speaking of ideation, Gayfesh, by the way. I think that my ideation would be worse, especially if, like, I'm not sleeping even more than usual because the baby is, like, demanding that time and attention, and, like, the fact that we don't support parents in social support, the fact that seeking natal care of any kind is going to be, like, misgendering central. Like, I don't know that I'd be able to navigate that safely, like, for my own mental safety. Being pregnant moves your bones around. It also fucking shoves all of your organs, like, up into your chest cavity. I legit have nightmares where I'm pregnant. No, thank you. Yeah, it's not... I think that I can accomplish the desire to do caregiving without, like, my genetics having to be involved, you know? So I wouldn't mind adopting a kid. The only thing about that, too, is that, like, as far as, like, parenting difficulty level, having your own kid is one thing. Like, the genetics are predictable to some extent. You know, there's, like, could potentially be, like, chemical bonding shit that happens easier because of, you know, what age they are when you get them, which is brand new. But, like, if you get an adopted kid, you don't know anything necessarily about their prior health history. You don't know, like, basically, if I were to adopt a child, no matter what age it was, for the purposes of you being prepared to deal with any issues that child has, you kind of, trigger warning, you kind of just have to assume that that child has been, like, sexually abused in order to be, like, prepared for the potential issues that could come with adopting a child. You just have to be prepared for the worst possible outcome, like, because there's no way to know. You have no way to know if the child that you adopt is going to be one of those kids who is, like, pulling a Joffrey from Game of Thrones in the books and, like, wants to see the kittens inside the mother cat, you know? Like, you just can't know those things. Not that shit's not, like, entirely predictable with your own biological children, but significantly more variables if you're dealing with an adopted kid. And, like, to be clear, I'm not trying to say anything negative about those kids, you know? I'm just saying, like, what you have to be prepared for as a parent, like, what you're signing up for, potentially. You're signing up for the most difficult version of becoming a parent. IMO. Yeah, the sleep deprivation would horrifically affect my mood disorders. Same, Alexis. People should be paid for being parents alone. True. Has anybody seen that post going around that's like, I have so much mad respect for parents because imagine coming home from work and there's like a child in your house. Big ups, big props. Just carry them in a pouch instead. True. Yeah, it's hard to balance safety and care with foster kids and adopted kids. I'm happy you're channeling my caregiving instincts into relationships other than with a child that was, quote, mine. Yeah. Ha ha ha, what is the child doing in my house? LOL. Oh, wait, I birthed them. True. So yeah, I think that's it's a pretty complex issue, like deciding whether to become a parent. And yeah, I mean, it's interesting, like being in a, like basically a gay couple. You would, you know, it's one of the benefits of being a gay couple that it doesn't happen by accident. But like part of my life management is also protecting myself from pregnancy. Like, I don't know if many people who didn't grow up that way understand like how pressing and significant of a life goal that is for you for like a lot of years, is protecting yourself from pregnancy. Oh my god, decoy duck, true. There are days when my cat drains every ounce of energy I have. I can't imagine if I couldn't, like, leave her alone for hours and hours on end. I know, sometimes my cat, like, wants in my lap, and I'm like, get the fuck away from me. Like, I can't with this right now. Like, I'm trying to imagine, like, having a child who is that demanding on your time and attention. But, like, I tell my family members this who are parents, and especially moms, and they're like, it's different. Like, it just is different when you have when you give birth to it. It just is different. So that's what they say, at least. That's what they claim. But I do think that, like, yeah, it's good to distribute those resources. You know, people are so resentful of their children because we don't support parents. I think that that's a big problem, actually. That, like, part of the reason why you have this, like, my crotch goblins and all that shit. It's just real disdainful. It's real disdainful and dehumanizing toward children. So, and I understand why people feel like having kids makes their lives materially worse, because having a kid makes your life materially worse. There are redeeming things about it, of course, or people wouldn't have kids. Of course, people love their kids, and they love the time, and they love to get to see them grow. But it is also, like, one of the most isolating experiences in American life to be a parent, especially an early parent, and especially a birthing parent. It's better to raise kids in bigger groups. Yeah, I saw something that was like, yeah, like we should revert to one of those societies where they don't fully understand where children come from, and all the men raise all the children together, and women are worshipped for their, like, life-giving miracle. Yes, it's hard to maintain positivity when the society you live in isn't helping you with the caretaking and expects just as much of you as it did before. Yeah, and puts, like, a lot of double standards on you where, you know, doing things the easy way is not good enough. You know, you're working too many hours, you're not working enough hours, you're putting your kids on the tablet too much, or you're restricting them too much. Like, it's so fucking God. Yeah, I literally hate when people act like they resent their kids when they didn't choose to be here. The biggest mistake that my mother made in raising me, more so than the abuse, was constantly reminding me that she gave birth to me, because that ran out all of my potential understanding or care for the relationship. Like, that's a fucking mistake. Like, I don't care. You were 15. You should have gotten an abortion. That's not my fucking fault. Literally. Like, that's not an exaggeration. My mom is a teen parent, and I think she should have gotten an abortion. But I also think that she was mentally unstable and had a baby as a teenager on purpose. So, learning a little bit about Lux today. Yeah, the cat claws are not great either. They want your attention. They want to make bread on your thighs. Yeah, true, Alexis. The biggest mistake my parents made was making me feel bad about needing anything ever. Yeah, I would not say that my mom, like, was angry with me. Like, she was not saying, I gave birth to you, as, like, being angry with me. She said it because I should be grateful. And I was like, no. Like, if anything, it just reinforced a narrative for me of, like, yeah, imagine, like, giving birth to a child and then, like, hitting that child. Imagine doing that. Like, can't relate. Would you have been a second child, Chase? But yeah, that was pretty fucked. And like, it also sucks when you have, like, an abusive mother, because then anytime you try to talk to anyone about it, they're like, well, she's your mom and you have to love her, you know? She brought you into this world. I'm like, all right. I'm sure that makes everything that I'm dealing with fine. Alexis, true. My parents' lives would have been better if they'd elected not to have me. It kept a toxic relationship together and increased overall poverty. Yeah, like, my dad was trapped in a legally binding arrangement of shared custody, even though they got divorced pretty early on. But, like, for my dad, certainly life would have been better if I hadn't been born, but whatever. Hitting kids is less normalized, but it's still somehow a thing. It's absolutely morally unpardonable. I mean, to be fair, this was, like, 20 plus years ago. And there is, I think, like, I don't know. I think that people can do it in ways that can be more or less harmful, I was definitely on there's no way to rationalize this as not being directly harmful, You have to love your parents is something I really despise. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's really, it's like gaslighting. Okay. Yeah, I could see that if your mom was 15, that would have probably worsened the odds for all of you then. Like, it's good that she didn't have a baby when she was 15. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that my mom did it on purpose. That's what I've been told, at least. But what are you going to do? That was 28 years ago. 29 years ago. Because of the conception thing. But yeah. Don't really talk about her a lot usually, but that's the trauma. It's going to be unearthed a little bit. This is probably going to come up a little bit more often. You got to fill out the lore. You got to get your character background sheet for me. You got to fill it out, We're going to just get like a D&D character background sheet, and you'll just gradually get more details to fill in, Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't usually, like, think very much about the childhood stuff. Like, it's funny, like, once you get PTSD, like, as the years go on, as it's untreated, you can actually end up building shit on top of it. So, like, I have triggers that are just things that refer to other traumas. Like, the thing that is triggering me is not even related to the original trauma. It's, like, spiraled out of control, So, yeah, it's gonna be good. Collect these stories like Scrooge McDuck. True. True, Heoteo. It's really weird to act like kids have an obligation to love their parents instead of saying parents have an obligation to love their kid and to be lovable themselves. Like, yeah, to provide an environment that's going to be healthy, you know? I know, these D&D characters with their tragic backstories. Ooh. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Okay. I said that I was going to take a quick break earlier. I need to get water. So I'm going to get the water really quick. And maybe go to the bathroom. And then maybe when we come back, we'll either keep talking or start Ori and maybe even keep talking. Because apparently I can do that sometimes. We learned earlier this week that I'm capable of playing games and talking to you at the same time. I've never heard the Dungeons and Daddies podcast. No, I have not. Be good. Oh, Horties, if you haven't liked the video already, please head over to the YouTube page real quick and hit like on the video. Thank you. Okay. 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 Yeah, Timarina, having trauma creates a vulnerability that can lead to more trauma that would otherwise not ever have been a problem, just worsening your resistance to life. True. Oh, I appreciate that, Gayfesh. That's really kind of you. I mean, it definitely helps. Like, I've done the same thing for other people before. I'm just like, I mean, I don't really care about watching your stream right now, but like, I'll hit a like and then go on my merry way. Excuse me. Yes, good night, Mickey. Happy birthday. Didn't know it was your birthday. It's Thursday, so I usually stream on Thursdays, but have a good night. Have fun playing VR. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Yes. I've been seriously enjoying my time streaming. Yeah, that's I'm trying to like I am assuming, based on the fact that we're fairly similar people, that Demon Mama and I will probably have a lot of crossover in our communities. I guess I'm kind of banking on it because I avoid streaming on the days that she streams, which are reliably Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, as far as I can tell. She does stream on Monday sometimes too. So my days are Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays earlier in the day. So I stream earlier in the day, and then like if Mama's going to stream in the afternoon, then, you know, we're not conflicting with one another. And sometimes Saturday. I think this month I should do more Saturday streams. I should probably just like stick to 4 days a week instead of copping out at 3 days a week. But I'm trying to strike the balance right now. True, Intentions Nasty. That's the other thing. I don't want to stream while Demon Mama is streaming because I want to watch her stream. Yeah, the past couple times that I've been at a Demon Mama stream recently, I've been there the entire time. Like the stream yesterday, I started it up when it started, and then I was in and out, but I was mostly there the whole time. Like twice in the past week, I've done that. And it's weird. It's really weird because normally I get tired and I go to bed before she's done. But like lately she's been like, okay, I'm tired. And I'm like, really? I'm not. She does Sunday game streams sometimes, but not very frequently. She almost never does Saturday streams. Yeah, she did one a few weeks ago. I had been thinking about doing a stream that night, and then I saw that I was like, all right, never mind. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. But when she streams on Sundays, she starts at like 6 p.m. my time. So that means I have like, if I start at noon, that's like 6 hours that I have to just... I see Tabaxi Bay. Yeah, I think I should just do 4 days a week if I can manage it. It doesn't have to be a long stream on Saturdays, but can't stay up late enough to watch full streams of just about anybody. Yeah. True, Gayfesh. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm actually like a little bit bummed out sometimes that I can't be a night owl anymore. Like, my partner has a regular work-sleep schedule, and it would be very rude of me if I just, like, started coming to bed at, like, 3 a.m. on a regular basis, because I would wake him up in the middle of the night all the time. So, unfortunately, I am not in a position right this moment where I can really be a night owl. I'm trying to open the Ori and the Blind Forest. I know, Pepe Hands. Is that Peepo Hands? It is Peepo Hands. Oh my god, that's like cuter than Pepe Hands. I love Pepe Hands though. By the way, the plan, when we get custom emotes, you know how Mama's like Impo Love instead of Peppo Love? I think I'm gonna just leave the names the same, because I don't like having to know what they're all called on different websites. So they're just still going to be called Peppo whatever. Oh gosh, that's annoying, Gayfesh. Having a body that wants to wake up early in the morning. Four a.m. is not a time that you should have to see. Truly, like, I used to work the overnight shift, and I kind of, like, I miss, like, going to the grocery store at 3 or 4 in the morning. Like, that's the best time to go to the grocery store. I'm pretty sure that most of my local stores, like, aren't even open overnight anymore, because of all the understaffing. Yeah, Decoy Duck, I did overnights for 3 years, and it was bad. At a gas station. What am I doing? I'm trying to open Ori and the Blind Forest. Okay. I think my good time would be like going to bed at like 2 or 3 in the morning and then waking up at like 11. True, Decoy Duck. Yeah, you have the correct lore. Overnight truck stop arc. I could not do early morning shifts where you have to be at work at 4 a.m. though. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Whoa. I don't like, hey Oteo, I don't like working in the evening because I don't like waking up in the morning and like having my whole day I have to look forward to going into work at 4. Oh yeah, understandable intentions nasty. Sometimes it's not an option. Sometimes it do not be optional. Let's see. I like working, but that's because I get to choose everything about my job. It's pretty good. Cannot complain. Meep beep beep beep. Here we go. Oh, I know I need my chat. Give me the chat back. There, I want the chat back. Okay. Yes, it's VG game time. Oh my god, do you see this menu? Do you see what's happening here? That's the controller that I'm working with. As previously stated, we are playing this game on a nerf. I am nerfed as I play this game. RIP on the Clopen Blue Spectra. Working till 11 p.m. and then starting work at 5 a.m. That's a fucking nightmare. I would not do that. Hey, Captain Nog, welcome. We just got in to play game. Video blame. But we are gonna be still chit-chatting on the chat. Looking around, seeing what's going on. We just purified the waters of the ginkgo tree or whatever the fuck that shit was called. So now... what have I done? Okay, so this is like I just got here, and there's a guy over here who wants to murder me, right? Okay. Right. And we gotta go this way. We do have a limited amount of time to breathe right now. Okay, cool. Yes. It's not even my phone. Yeah. This isn't even my final form. Oh, shit. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Oh my god, the cramps. Oh no, it hurts so bad. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. That water is very, very pretty. It is pretty, and it's pretty. Where? Okay. Give it. Okay, good. Now I got that. Cue up Lana Del Rey. Sending anti-cramp vibes, true. I need, chocolate. I don't have any chocolate. I do have a chocolate, like, cake thing that I ate some of earlier. And I probably should just, like, limit my sugar consumption beyond that today. But whatever, there's nothing over there. Whoop, there's a bunch of explosives. Explosives. This is one of those few games where I feel like they do okay at the water level, you know? Like, that the water level is not a travesty. And we got the stone fragment. I hope everybody else's week has been doing okay. Whoop, nope, that's not... Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I should save. There we go. Because saving heals me now. Jazz Jackrabbit had decent water levels. Okay, that's not one that I'm familiar with. Okay. I think that there might have been like a little hidden spot right there. Nope, 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 leave me alone. Oh, I was so close. Okay, that's fine. That's why I saved. Okay, I don't think I'll be... Will I be able to do that yet? Okay, I did. I made it. Yeah! Jazz Jackrabbit had such an awesome theme song. It's not one that I've played. Donkey Kong Country ones are okay. What's over here? Oh, another mapstone fragment. Okay. Beep beep. Oh, shit. Okay. Now I'm gonna save again. A wide gulf between console and PC games back in the day. Jazz Jackrabbit was billed as PC's Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. That's pretty neat. Whoa. Ooh, nope, not gonna make it. Okay, well that's cool. That's why I just saved. Oh, okay, we did it. Got the mapstone fragment. Let's go, 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 go. Let's go! Ah, yes. Please let me save again. No! What? Are you for real? It kept hitting B and it didn't let me save? Did I get the mapstone fragment? How do I find out? I don't know if it's gonna show me in there. I'm just gonna have to like go over here and fucking figure out if I got it, I guess. Good stuff. Nope, I didn't. Okay, cool. That's fine. Whoa. Okay. I didn't play like a lot of varied video games. Fuck you. Holy shit. Are you serious? I really don't like it when stupid shit happens. And I feel like this game is just ripe for stupid shit opportunities. And I'm not like a huge fan. There we go. We got a little bit more health back. Now let's try to save again. Nope, nope, nope. That wasn't right. Nope, nope, nope. Not in time. Let me tell you, I've got like some... Whoa. I've got like some retro Pokemon games that live rent-free in my head, for real. Stop. Okay. That's pretty irritating. I was trying to like... Okay, I'm just not gonna be able to get past there without hitting that. That's fine. As long as we can go back up here and save and not get hit, then we have the mapstone fragment. Okay, good, okay, good. Great. Oh, okay, good. Uh-huh. Love that for me. Trying to swim fast enough, and then hitting stuff instead. Oh, did it also, like, take 2 health away from me? That makes sense. It doesn't. Yeah, just gonna move stuff around. Where? Okay, there's one. Nearest little air pocket. I really appreciate that my Navi is at least, like, not nearly so annoying as her progenitor. That's good. Oh yeah, the mapstone's over here. I love the surface of the water and, like, when you like, as you go up higher, you can, like, see at a higher angle, like, what's going on further back in the scene. On the water. It's good stuff. Oh, and there's a rainbow. I just noticed the rainbow. Y'all see it? See the pretty rainbow? It's good stuff. Oh, okay, good. Where? Okay. Just ready to go back. Oh, nope, that's good. Mm-hmm. We love that. Okay, that's always good. Mm-hmm. You try to go fast and you just hit things. I don't know if there is any sound right now. Can you hear it now? That seems like it'd be too loud now. Oh, if the fucking chat would come back, that would be good. Okay, now you can hear it? I wish your large friend from the beginning could see this. I know, it's so sad. Oh, okay, we made it through there, and now slow the fuck down, and okay, now we're good. Just gotta be strategic with the fast and slow. I want to go put this map fragment where it goes. Put it where it goes, which is in your butt. Isn't that right, Mitternacht? Isn't that right? You put it in your butt? Hmm? Are you baby? He's the one who I'm, like, arguably not sure can hear me. The fuck out of here. How do I even kill that thing? I don't know if I can yet. Oh wait, I wonder if I can charge. Oh, I can do that. Oh, okay, I inserted the... What is Kitty's opinion about butt stuff? Let me tell you what Lucy's opinion about butt stuff is. Lucy's opinion about butt stuff, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm going to lose it. Captain Nog, thank you for the $5 dono. They said game it up. I appreciate that. That was, there's nothing like a $5 dono to make you, like, marginally less annoyed at the video game resetting you in your progress somewhat. Oh, and then, because the joystick doesn't work, you run into stuff that you're very clearly not running into. That's always good, too. I need to make a more serious effort to look through my stuff to find my Xbox controller. He is baby whether he can hear me or not, yes. Yeah, but Lucy is the one who I have to take to the vet pretty often, so Lucy's the one who gets the butt stuff. And let me tell you, he's not a fan. He doesn't love it. He doesn't love it. He made fewer faces today than he usually does when he receives the butt stuff. Gosh, the water is so dang pretty. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do now? You know what I'm gonna do now, Horties? Fucking save my game. Jesus Christ. That's my fault. What are you doing over here, buckaroo? Oh, I should get away from that tree where I can't see. Whoa! Haha, we did it. Okay, now I can do the mapstone fragment. Eh. Butt stuff is an acquired taste. It certainly takes a lot of work. Oh, I don't have any mana. I can go back to my save point over here, though, because it's still active. Whee! I made it. It does cost mana to save, that's true. As of now, I've been feeling ace as hail. My sexuality kind of bounces off of other people, IDK. Yeah, I don't understand the ace thing. That is not within the purview of my experience. Do I have both of these? I do have both of those. Is that the only place I can go right now? I think maybe for now that's the only place I can go. Look at it! Soon! We're about to go through the door and get another ability. That's cool. What are we gonna get? Is it gonna be ground thump? It kind of seems like it might be a ground stomp. Can you give me the ground stomp? Give it! Or is it gonna be the wall grab? Is it gonna be the motherfucking wall grab? Because that might be convenient. Okay, I need to go up here. Oh, I forgot what button it was. I forgot what button it was. Can I, like, attack these guys and maybe get a little bit of health regen? Can we get a health regen? Excuse me, can we get a health regen really quick? Just really fast, a little health regen. Oh, we got a little health regen. Ooh! Much better. I mean, butt stuff, you know, it's got its time and its place. I'm just saying, like, it just... I'm not saying it requires more work in the sense of, like, the actual, like, prep. Because the actual prep, like... I mean, like, okay, that's still too ambiguous in the way that I phrased it. There's like a... You have to have a certain diet type thing, and, like... You know, potentially, like, having to... Oh my gosh, like, you know, douche your butthole and stuff, you know, like, things that you just don't have to do if you have the front hole. So it's like, you know, why bother? Just a lot of work. And, like, I arguably have, like, IBS too, so I just, Hey, yeah, Captain Nog, in the, you should have, like, a couple channels that are available to you, and one of them says, like, welcome and rules. If you go into that chat, there's a message that you can, glance over the rules real quick. And at the bottom of that message, it'll tell you how to get into the rest of the server. It's really easy, you just gotta click one little button. What is over there? Nothing that I need yet. Yeah. Reading the rules does help a little bit. Does help marginally. Okay, where do I go from there? Jeez Louise. Jiminy Christmas. Everyone remember, sometimes shit happens. Well, yeah. But, like, you know, that's one of the, like, I don't, like, really need to put down a towel as it is currently, you know what I mean? Like... Truly, I'm just a lazy bottom when it comes down to it. Very lazy bottom with fully functional front hole. Oh, shit, okay. Whoop, shit. Whoop, fuck. Nope. Land gently on top of it, please. Gently. Good. Okay, good. Good job. Whee! Okay, and then we're gonna land right here, because he won't come up if I'm standing right here. Yeah. I truly... I feel bad for all the trans guys out there who have the front hole dysphoria such that they cannot use it in that regard, because just frankly makes life so much easier. In terms of the sec. Oh, okay, I made it all the way over there. That was pretty cool. Where to now? Down this way! Down! Oh, I love how those trees look. Elo was the stoutest of all the spirits, the most powerful ever seen. Now here he rests, turned into an ancestral tree. What will he give me? I knew it. I was gonna get stomp. Yes. Excellent. Fantastic. Love that for me. Okay, now give me a way to get out of here, please. Thank you, babe. Okay. I can ground stomp stuff! Give it to me now! did it. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. How am I supposed to do that? And the thing is too, like, about butt stuff, you know, like, it is a thing that you have to do habitually. Or you can't really do it. Like, it's not like a thing that you can just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just do that, like, without any prep work once every few months, you know? It's not really how that goes. Nope. Oh my god, are you for real? Frustrating. Yeah. Like, if you're regularly bottoming that way, you're probably, like, you know, doing it regularly. Cis women, like, cis heterosexual women do not know how to have anal correctly. Oh, okay, good. Fantastic. Came closer, though. And hemorrhoids, true. I feel like I missed an earlier part of your lazy bottom comment. Never done or wanted to do butt stuff, TBH. Seems like too much effort to begin with. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, there's so much extra, like, work that goes into bottoming with the back hole that I, as a lazy FTM bottom, I'm glad that I don't have, like, serious enough bottom dysphoria that I can't still have sex that way, you know? Which would be a bummer. Okay, we did it. That was not too bad. Could've been better, could've been worse. Oh. I mean, Jack Coleman, was she, did she know what she was doing? Like, did she know how to do it in the, you know, like, there's not gonna spontaneously be shit involved in your sexy time, you know? Whee! Come back, give me the points. Yes. Now where are we gonna go, lads? Oh yeah, we can do this. Boink. Yummy. Oh, I think there was like a big area over to the left that I couldn't get to because of needing to ground stomp. Yes, we ground stomp. Can you just fucking die in a fire, please? Jesus Christ. Nope. Okay, good stuff. The music in this game is quite soothing. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, this sucks. Nope, didn't think so. Oh, god. It's like a... I mean, it's just that it's like seizing. And then it suddenly lets up. Not a good time. See you later, Captain Nog. I have no idea how late we're gonna go, but we'll see you later. At the very minimum, we're probably gonna go again on Saturday at some point. I'm not sure what time of day, like, what time of day our Saturday stream is good. I deliberately left it... Okay. I deliberately left it open-ended so that we could do it kind of whenever as needed. Like, why, like, how are you supposed to do that? Like, how in God's green earth are you supposed to be able to do that without getting your fucking shit destroyed? Like that, apparently. Jesus fucking Christ, that's irritating. And I managed to kill myself there anyway. I got such lulls. I got lulls in the streams is where we'll have like a couple streams in a row where I don't have like a lot to talk about. Do I gotta immerse myself in more varied communities so that I have more like different stuff to talk about? I did end up consuming some content pertaining to the Noah Samson video, but I don't really like know anything about that shit, so I don't know why I would talk about it. Ooh, okay. Whoa. Okay. I didn't really need the health that time, I guess. Okay. Okay. Ooh. There's a thingy-ma-bobber. 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 Yeah. Good stuff. I gotta create drama, true. That was literally like some advice that, goddammit, Malcolm gave me. He was like, just say unhinged shit on Twitter and then stream about it. That has happened a couple times, where I've like talked about something on Twitter and then talked about it on stream and like referenced my own tweets. It's good to have a balance, a mixture. Like sometimes we're just doing stuff for the sake of messing around, and sometimes we're having some serious discussions and stuff, you know? Just gotta continue to cultivate something of a culture. Wait. We gotta like come up with stuff to talk about, you know? We'll have certain things that we come back to consistently, of course. Like we already have kind of come back and forth with the all the laws passing. I can't believe I missed that we had an anti-trans law in Kansas, though. I can't believe I missed that. And it passed. I did not have the opportunity to contact anyone. They're everywhere. Check your state's individual state legislative, like, schedule to see what bills they're talking about, because they're gonna be, like, just creepily doing this shit and passing this shit under your nose consistently. I've been keeping track of this stuff, and I missed a law passed in my state that restricts trans kids in sports. You know? Not streamer drama, Decoy Duck? Streamer drama is what brings, like, the most... That's what brings in the good money. You know? That's the good ad revenue right there. I was trying to do something specific. Oh yeah, I was trying to go to the Sunken Glades? Yes, that's what I was trying to do. Yes, it drives engagement. The Chud Logic approach. I mean, it is relevant to my interests, and like, I guess ultimately at the end of the day, that's what this whole thing is about. It's about my interests. Oh, is the water over here not clean yet? Oh no, it is. Is it? Yeah, the water over here is clean. That's what I'm over here for. That thing is still dying there. That's interesting. I don't watch a lot of Chud Logic. I think that I've been on a stream with him before. Or maybe even on his show. Maybe he invited me to come on his show once. It's been a while, I don't remember. But I always appreciate it when people are interested in having me on. I'm just trying to take a quick gander and see if there's any stuff that was previously locked, which could be a place that I could go now. Oh my god. I'm looking for places with water. That's a place with water in like a couple spots that I couldn't get to before. He's funny but can get too edgy for my tastes. Yeah, that's fair. I want to settle somewhere, like, in the middle. I want to be, like, truly... If I accomplish nothing else in the political aspect of my career as a streamer, what I want to accomplish is... Frankly, I want, like, SJW types to look at me and instead of being like, oh, a fallen hero who just turned all edgy like all the other ones, like, I want to be in between the two groups of, like, edgy leftist streamers and, like, SJW hyper, like, borderline authoritarian within the community types, because I want them to, like, recognize that they can lose people. Like, I want SJWs to recognize that they are losing people who tactically agree with them because... Or, like, people who, like, ideologically agree with them because their tactics are so toxic. That's my one kind of, like, hope, I guess. Like, please let those people understand that they're... Because the thing is that they're not just fucking themselves over. Because I believe in the same stuff that they do, they're also fucking me over. Making it harder for me to advocate for shit. Making me look less credible. You know? Okay, I'm on... Oh, yeah, I'm on my way to this water. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, look at this pretty water. Fishy, 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 fish, 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 fish. Good night, Timerinia. Good night, good night. Stay tactically non-toxic, true. Maybe if you did edgy titles but were nice on stream, or if you played games that were currently popular, that could help. Yeah, currently popular games are expensive. I do not have a budget for games right now. Like, that's just not within the purview at this current time. And I'm also like... Oh, shit. I'm also, like, not, Welcome back, Mersh. I'm also, like, really picky about my games. I'm not... you know, like, I'm not gonna play a game that I'm not gonna have a fun time playing just because it's the popular one. I think way too many people end up doing that. I'm gonna play little cute games that we can chill and talk during. Oh, with the double jump, can I get places that I couldn't get before? That's a good question. Okay, not up there, apparently. There's an energy door right there that I think I can open, though. Which is pretty exciting. Oh, you know what? This is gonna be a lot easier this time. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? So much better to navigate the world this way. Overly mean SJWs are the reason I avoid Twitter, not gonna lie. True. What's up, Analia? Okay. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Not what I wanted. Whoa, no, no, no. Get out of here. Finish him. That's always nice. Woo. Okay, I don't think I can get up there, though. Not for now. Okay, where do I go? Whoa! Oh, nope, shit, shit, okay. Okay, well... That's okay. It still shows the door is open. I should've just dropped the rock down there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back over there. I was like, is it worth it? Oh, it would be easier for me to drop down, though. From... the Hollow Grove. Respectively, if any of you can remember, those of you who are in chat right now, how long have you been watching? Like, not today, but like, how many weeks have you been watching? Or like, or were you from like, the old YouTube content, like you've been watching since before I started streaming? Shit. How long you been around? I am curious. Yeah, here we go. Boink, 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 boink. There we go, the door's open. I just lost the game. Y'all, my therapist today brought up the game to me. It was very strange. She was like, oh, maybe when you were back in high school, you were like, you guys would be like, oh, you lost the game. And I was like, ah, you got me. You got me, Linda. Okay, now... Whoa, okay. So we have the rock now. And we got some mana. Okay, where am I going? Oh my god, my body hurts. Okay. When did I set up the white leaf site? I keep, oh shoot, can I get up there? Maybe. No? No! Okay, well... That's fine. We clearly can't do anything in that area yet. That's one of the fun things about figuring this out. Ooh, there's another one. There's another energy door over there we might be able to open. But sorry, I was gonna say, I've heard that, like, you can set up the site subscription to just automatically renew. So I was like, oh, maybe, like, probably the point at which I will be able to tell if I've had the White Leaf website for a month is if I just start getting, like, PayPal notifications when I'm not streaming. But I think that you all may have been taking care of that through gifted subs. I might not be able to find it. I might not be able to know. Absent. Actually looking it up to figure out when I started doing the the website. Go through my Twitter links. That'd be what I have to do. So it's been probably about a month since I set up the website. Older from YouTube, maybe 2 or 3 years. I know, right? More consistent since streaming, okay. Streams a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Intentions Nasty. I do like the White Leaf websites. I felt like it was a big boy step to be like, ahaha, I'm on the same network as Vosh and them, you know? It'll be in the Discord, but it'll be it'll be this upcoming Tuesday. So don't send me your screenshots yet. Ah, yes, plenty of people found me through ContraPoint's response video content. That's true, too. You know, maybe I should just react to all of her content from here on out. That seems like what people want, right? Well, I'm not gonna only do ContraPoint's content. I'm just saying, like, I need to have an eclectic range of topics to choose from so that when there's, like, you know, several months in between Natalie uploads, then I'm not starved for content when she's not uploading. Because, like, right now, like, we could be talking about something more serious, but I just don't have any news that I know of that I am, like, particularly pressed to talk about. Ooh, there's some water over here that I couldn't go in before. Whoops. I just launched myself directly into a spider. That sounds like a great idea. Okay. It's so dark here. It's, like, really spooky. I knew you a little bit. Damn, Intentions Nasty. I didn't realize that you had known me for that long, since a little bit before ContraPoint's thing. I feel like I've been hearing your name a lot, just like from you existing in stream chats. It's, you know, this is one of those things that, like, is weird, is that, like, probably there is some extent to which, to me, like, some of you people who are just regular chatters and other people's streamers, like, probably have somewhat of a sense of, like, oh wow, it's that, wow, I can't believe that person's here and talking to me. Similarly to how other people feel about me acknowledging and talking to them. Oh, I can't go over here yet. Okay. Can't go over there yet. Oh, I can stomp the floor over here. Can I go over here? What's over here? Oh, no, there's a barrier here. Okay, I can't get that way. I'm just kind of dicking around and exploring instead of, like, doing anything serious. Can I get over there? How do I get over there? Well, let's go up. We could all look up the worst news. True. It's so wild seeing the old guard of BreadTube who used to crank out weekly videos are now like, well, obviously we have to have Hollywood production values and release once a decade. I know. I don't really get it. But I was like, I've known for a long time that I'm never going to be able to make content even remotely similar to those video essayists do. Like, it's just not in the cards for me. Do not have those kind of emotional resources. Whoa, why? Oh, okay, the bird is here and she's angry. Still hunting the light, blinded by hate. I was not expecting the bird to arrive. That was scary. Okay, can I get up there now that I have the double jump? No, I don't think so. Oh, maybe I can get up there. Nope, not quite. Yeah. Well, Analia, like, I'm just saying, like, I don't necessarily want to do just gaming streams. Like, I enjoy the streams where we're talking about stuff the most. Like, where, you know, we have a topic, and I can, like, really get in on the ideas that we're talking about. Okay. Why have I not been over here before? I'm gonna save. The magma guy. Whoa. Why do you do fire? Whoa. Okay. I think I first heard about you through Mr. Atheist, or maybe during the Calvin Guerra drama, yeah. I did get a little bit of boost from, you know, being friends with Jimmy. And, you know, he lost a bunch of subs from having me on his channel. That was a fun time. Feels good, man. Mostly in the background for the past 2 years, I started de-isolating myself. Yeah, I'm trying really hard to de-isolate myself. Like, I'm trying to make a point of making friends with people. I'm, like, thinking about opportunities that I might have to spend time with people in person. Even though I sometimes don't want to. I got a life cell! Yeah! If money were no object and you could do whatever you wanted for content, what would you produce out of curiosity? What is your ideal? I mean, basically what I do now. I mean, pretty much, like... there's nothing that I talk about that I don't want to talk about, you know? And if I didn't want to talk about it, it would be obvious and no one would have a good time. Because I am not a great liar in that capacity. Okay, that's not how you open that, apparently. Like, if I'm getting annoyed by something, like, you all are gonna pretty much know about it, you know? Okay, eat shit. I wonder if maybe it's just like, you shouldn't be over here, go to the place you're supposed to be. I'm like, but where am I? How do I even get over to there? Do I go through here? I guess that's kind of the only option, isn't it? Maybe I shouldn't be in Hollow Grove. But I want to get to that save point. Maybe we'll just try to work our way up to the save point. Oh my god, my spleen is falling out. Yeah, Chase, the section in the Discord called Ideas and Feedback is specifically for what people want to talk about during the stream. I don't know if anybody has like a suggestion for an alternate title that might make it more obvious that that's what that channel is. I vaguely heard a drama about Jimmy and that he lost subs, but I never looked into it. So what I was referring to was that one time he brought me on his channel to make a video that was just vocabulary. We just went through like a bunch of queer vocabulary and like explained what the queer words meant. Like we just went back and forth and explained what the words meant. Okay, interesting. I don't, can I? Ah, yes, good. Okay, neat. Just gonna go ahead and save again real quick, because I was not expecting to live through that. So yeah, I was just referring to, like, he took a career hit by inviting me on his channel. However, some people, like, whenever I mention him in one of my videos, someone inevitably is like, ew, Jimmy Snow, and I'm like, what? And they're like, he was accused of such and such, and I'm like... Basically, like, I don't know anything about this. I don't really want to know anything about this. I am already, like, not as close with him as I used to be, and I'm just okay with not knowing about it for the time being, I guess. Like, I haven't sought it out so far. So, take that for what you will, I suppose. Okay, I can't really make progress here. Okay, well, I also might not be able to leave. Okay. Whoop. See ya, Chase. Have a good night. Did he have a bunch of homophobic subscribers? Well, they were a bunch of envy-phobic subscribers, like transphobic people, definitely. I, like, don't have credibility. Like, listen, you just, like, Murph, you understand this professionally. You don't have credibility because you're, like, visibly intersex, you know? Like, I don't have credibility because I'm openly trans, you know? Like, that's just the reality of the situation. Like, that's one of the reasons why I describe myself as having been, like, forced out of traditional labor. Because, like, in so many separate ways, like, there are so many different types of work that I can't do because of all the different things about me, and one of them is, like, I'm also literally, like, that's the money thing. Part of it is, like, limited by money in the sense of, like, if I didn't talk about trans stuff, like, if I tried to talk about stuff that wasn't trans and, like, not acknowledge that, people would just still constantly be like, why does your voice sound like that? Why do you look like that? You know, like, it's just like an inescapable part of it. So, yeah, I don't know. That time you got annoyed with the Chud Chatter, an adorable dragon, true. Yeah, I like hearing Jimmy talk about his past being in a crazy-ass cult. That's, like, why I started following his channel. Yeah, he didn't... Yeah, his cancellation had nothing to do with me, but he did lose, like, several thousand subscribers. At least. Like, he may have even just recently reached a milestone, and then I did a video with him and he slipped back below. Feels bad, man. Yeah, working 8 hours for minimum wage would literally kill me. Yeah, just... how exhausted I get after 6 hours of sitting here just talking to you all. Like, it's wild that I tried so hard for so long to remain traditionally employed. Like, I tried really hard at that shit. I fucked myself hard trying to make that shit work. Okay, I'm trying to decide which way to go to get to where I want to be, which is this way. Don't really need to kill him. Kinda wanna just move along. Whee! Okay, where am I trying to go? Where am I going? I'm trying to go... Oh, I just wanted to go to the travel route area. Travel. Just wanted to quick travel real quick. Let's get a quick savey save. Maybe we're especially exhausting. I don't think so. We'll find out when we bring Chuds on whether you're especially exhausting or whether it's just the nature of my particular chronic fatigue issues. Are you all being bad? Are you misbehaving, Hordes? Okay, I cannot get down there, for I need to be able to stomp. Oh, there's something I can stomp. What does this do? What does that do? What does it do? It opened something. Oh, it opened the way to go there. Okay, I can do it now. I can get out there. Yes. Please don't, though. I hate being silenced. Yes. We make progress incrementally. This game is so cute and adorable. Just like all my Hordes. What just insufferable heckin' cuties you are. Okay, we need to save. Can you just jump off of the goddamn thing, please? Thank you. Nope. Oops. I'm getting better at, like, detecting, like, this is a moment where I should save, isn't it? Nope. Smack. And I want to go this way. Nope. Oh, come on, dude. What? Are you for real about that? I'm going to cut my guts out and burn them on the pyre and become incredibly sexy like the witches from The Witcher. That'll make it worth it, right? Right? Okay, I'm in the Valley of the Wind. What's over here? Oh, there's a bird. Ahaha, the bird killed itself on the spikes. No spikes. Oh, I killed myself on the spikes too. And... hello, bird. Thank you for the assistance in getting the rest of the way up here. And another save point. Yes. Superb. Superb owl. Oh, God. And up. Oh, nope, nope. Can you please stop landing me in the fucking underneath of that cliff? That would be great. So close. I've been cooking up a main premise for when I start streaming because drawing art live can only be so entertaining. Yeah, you'll need something to talk about while you're... It's like, you know, you watch Drawfee Intentions Nasty, you know, it's more like a podcast with like occasional, you can look at what they're referring to on the screen. Me and my ex saw the people who did Witcher 3 OST live. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the reference to abortion in The Witcher. So here's a take that some of you might cancel me over, okay? Are you ready? This is a media hot take from Zeph. I think The Witcher is a bad show. Cream pie Ouroboros. True. The show sucks. Thank you, Intentions Nasty. It's a bad show. I don't even think it's that hot. I mean, like, literally Henry Cavill is hot in it, and everything else about it annoys me. Interesting. How sensitive is the microphone? If at any point there's noise, there's like a voice in the background, you have to tell me. Because we're trying to figure out if the microphone is sensitive enough to pick up sound across the apartment. You might not be able to tell because of the Ori music being louder than that, but still. No, yeah, the question is, Intentions Nasty, if the compression on the microphone needs to be increased. Because the issue that I had with the last mic was that it was too good at picking up sound like way across the room. And like what I really want, and maybe this microphone is just not the right microphone for it, what I really want is a microphone that has really good compression so that it's really only picking up this immediate area. Because like this apartment, like, I mean, like my partner and I both like have hobbies that involve, you know, like being on our computers and not only being on our computers, but also like God fucking damn it. We both do art stuff that can make noise, and we both talk. So I'm trying to figure out, like, if there's a setup that I can do here that will enable me to, not have interference between the two of us. You know, like, we used to share an office, and we don't anymore, because I need to be able to stream whenever I want to stream, and, like, not have there be, conflict between the two of us over it. So, yeah, it's just, you know, it's not helpful if if the microphone can still hear him all the way across the apartment. Oh, she's ready to eat. She wants to nom. She wants to destroy. I don't know if I can go this way. As long as Kuro is out there, the path to the Misty Woods will be blocked. But look up there, we might be able to distract her if we loosen that rock. What are you talking about? This rock over here? Oh, can you just fucking do the thing, please? Thank you. Excuse you. Okay. Great. I just enjoy the smut people draw of Geralt because... being gay because of Jaskier. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I don't like the show, is because the people on the internet made it sound like it was going to be way more gay than it ended up being. Like, it was upsetting how aggressively heterosexual that show was compared to how people were trying to say it was gay. Like, it was incredibly disappointing to me. Like, profoundly disappointing. Okay, we're gonna do a little savey save right here. No, I don't really need that health, but it's fine. Bitch. I didn't need that health a minute ago. Meanwhile, Arcane was way gayer than I expected. I haven't seen Arcane. I really, like, I'm so hurt by Game of Thrones, and, like, I'm so disappointed by it that I don't want to watch a new show and then have that bitch get canceled. Oh my gosh, I didn't expect her to... But people want, you know, people like, our flag means death is so good, and I'm like, great, you know, but the reason that I even know about it is because people are, like, begging for a second season, and I just don't want to live like that. Like, I just want the show to be over, and, like, I don't want to think about how capitalism affected the show or anything like that, you know? Like, I was watching a video earlier today. You all know Hello Future Me, who does the Avatar The Last Airbender related content. He did a video recently that was like, here's how to make Avatar better. Or no, it was how to make Korra better. Why did I bring that up? Shoot. Like, Korra is bad for so many reasons. Suddenly my brain is just full of a bunch of, like... By the way, Korra sucks. Jesus. Oh, but yeah, like, apparently, I guess spoilers if you haven't watched The Legend of Korra. I'm just gonna talk about the first season. But at the end of the first season, toward the end of the first season, she has her firebending, her earthbending, and her waterbending taken away. She hasn't figured out how to airbend yet. And then after she's had those 3 bendings taken away, she figures out how to airbend. And then, like, 13 minutes later, in the show runtime, she gets her bending given back to her by Aang. So, apparently that they made that change, most likely because they wrote that first season. First of all, they wrote that first season not knowing if they were gonna get season 2, so they had to wrap it up in a, like, you know, a certain way. But also, like, the Nickelodeon might have interfered and been like, you need to give her bending back. Like, you can't end this season with her, the Avatar, only having an airbending. She, like, it would have been so much more satisfying emotionally if she had to... Like, the thing is about... The reason why Korra is bad at airbending at first... Like, she is not spiritual. She has a bad spiritual connection. She can't even... She, like, unlocks the Avatar state, but can't talk to Aang or any of her past lives. Like, she's spiritually stunted. And the way that she unlocks airbending is by throwing a punch, and airbending comes out. So she didn't have to do any spiritual growth. She's still trying to solve her problems by punching things. She didn't earn airbending. She didn't earn getting her other types of bending back. Like... those are bad choices that are made because people who aren't invested in telling a good story are making the story decisions, and that frustrates me so much. Like, you have to deal with the possibility that the show that you like is just gonna get randomly canceled. I'm afraid to join any fandom so I don't get too attached to it. Then I played Pathologic, but people who played Pathologic seem to really love it. It seems depressing as fuck, though. Oh, mouses are cute. Okay, so Kuro dropped one of her feathers, so now we get to do this. Which is fun. The haze of the misty woods deceived the minds of all. Those lost within were never found. Nope. It's doing a good job getting shot directly at. And then standing directly... I'm just really fucking up really badly, like, sequentially right now. There was a little health thing over here, though, so we're just gonna take that. And then save. Yes, we save. Misty Woods. Okay, that guy can shoot really far. Cool. This place is very wobbly. Get out of here, bird. Okay, now I'll listen to Sen. The Shrouded Lantern. This mysterious haze bellows out of its stem. If we find a way to light it, the path might clear up once again. Okay. Pathologic is very depressing, but the cast are a bunch of really funny, weird Russians. We invest a lot more into shows now because they require a lot more time from us. I enjoy movies much more now. If the movie sucks, I only lost 2 hours. Yeah, that's true. There's no map here. Whee! Oops, nope. I keep wanting to check my map, and I'm like, wait. It's not gonna help me. Nope. Oh. Okay. Oh shoot. I should create a soul link, and then add some of these points to my stuff. Okay. Damn, shoddy, okay. Halves the cost of Charge Flame. That's useful. No pickups to come to me. That's better. I'm used to my favorite shows being cancelled or only running a few seasons. I really liked Counterpart on Stars and a Twin Peaks fan. Anything by David Lynch. Yeah, I think I'm back to, like, just watching YouTube for the most part, and, you know, that way at least I'm like, well, it's just like a person or whatever making stuff as they go along. It doesn't have to have any kind of continuity. Whoa, shit. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reach that. Oh, I can. Yes! Oh, shit. Oops. I'll try to save right here. I cannot create a soul link near enemies. Alright, great. Oh, I can slow my fall. Now. Okay, that's good. Have I watched Barry? I did watch the first season of Barry. And then the person whose HBO account I was using, stopped having an HBO account. And I'm not gonna pay for HBO, so... Maybe I'll have to borrow somebody's DVDs of it or something. But I did watch the first season. It was good. It was upsetting, but it was good. There are... Yeah, I know that there are series on Amazon Prime. I watched Invincible, which I'm actually kind of feeling like I might be due for a rewatch of Invincible. I want news about Season 2 so bad. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. I'm trying to... I think I might be kind of bored of this right now. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like maybe I'll, Yes, I'm getting tired of that for now. Oh my gosh. Good evening, Gene the Bean. And Anjali from the YouTube chat, however long ago those messages were. Yes, the chill streams are a good time. Okay, let's bring... Excuse you, sir. Sir. Sir? Sir. Thank you. So, yeah, we're taking a video game break. Most of you are in the Discord, right? Those of you who are in the Discord, is there anything we could do within the Discord that would, like, increase some interaction in there, you think? Because I would really love... Like, first of all, I like the idea of, offline chat. You know, I can't force you all to engage in offline chat. You know, that's for you all to decide to do. Because to be clear, if anybody is not aware, I think most of you are aware, the chat continues to run while the stream is offline on the website. The website chat's just always on. I can't force you to do that, but we have the Discord, and, you know, one of my mods was asking me, like, what are some of the intentions about the Discord? And I want the Discord to be seriously, I want you all to want to interact with one another, you know? I want to try to encourage that, so... Really, I mean, it's just to help things from getting cluttered. Like, there's like, I guess there's kind of a lot of channels, but some of them are just like, hey, this is where you drop your memes, because people inevitably ask. People are like, can we have a channel for this? Can we have a channel for this? Can we have a channel for this? Like, this is to make it so, like, you can have your normal conversations and discussions in the general chats, but then, like, someone wants to share a link to a news article. Okay, they go to Sharing is Caring and, like, post the news article there. I'm trying not to keep it from getting too segmented off, though. Like, basically, like, we just have several different chats to, like, have different spiciness levels. But I'm trying to avoid, like, oh, this is where we talk about trans stuff, or, like, this is where we talk about fitness, or this is where we talk about religion. You know, I'm trying to avoid breaking it down so far. But, yeah, I just don't know. I don't really know how else to do that, I guess. Yeah, I want you all to... Discords seem really passive unless they stream a lot. Yeah, like, I want you all to get some... I want you to get out of the Discord similar things that you get out of being here on stream, you know? When stream starts, I want you all to be, like, saying hello to one another. Like, I would like for you all to feel comfortable talking to each other and like developing those kind of relationships. And then coming to the Discord and being like, ah, yes, this is where we as a community like do stuff together. So I know people in other servers do. Yeah, at Luxander, talk amongst yourselves. Other servers do like game nights or movie nights. And I'm kind of thinking something like that might be cool to do. Because as it is, there is definitely like regular conversation happening in there. I would kind of like it if there weren't times where like there are any quiet hours across the whole server, you know? I feel like it would be good if in at least one chat there's always something going on. That might be kind of demanding, I guess, but that's kind of what I would envision. I envision it being like the community hub where we are collectively like building a place that we want to be in, you know? And I want it to be a reflection of the space that we've already built here, which is why there's like a reason why there's not a bunch of rules about what you need to put behind a content warning, you know? I don't want to have that space feel restrictive because I don't want to feel restricted on my stream, and I don't want to feel restricted in that space either. So it's the same kind of approach where we're being a little bit more casual, but we are focusing on building community here as just my sort of personal vision and goal for what we want to do. So yeah, community game night. I really love doing Scribble. Scribble's a fun game to play. Well, Alexis, there's like the indication in there's like the rating scale on the rules page that kind of gives you a broad idea of what topics are going to be considered what. Don't worry about it. Like, you're not going to get in trouble. You might be gently steered in the right direction if you post something in the wrong chat or whatever, but you can always ask too. You can be like, oh, I want to drop a meme. Where do I do that? And someone will be like, this is the meme channel, you know? Sharing art takes care of it in a small friend art server. That's true. Let's have a mixer. Let's have a kai kai. Sign me up for bathrobe night. Could be good. But that's kind of like, it's hard to orchestrate all that shit as a solo creator. That's why I need to... I don't know anything about the protocol for like mod applications. I don't know how people usually do that. I wonder if I should just be like, okay, you're provisionally a mod for a month. If you don't do anything fucked up in that time, then I'll just leave you as a mod. There's no official process for applying, though. Just say you're interested. Because I had a couple people express interest in a stream some time ago, but I ended up being like, oh, well, I don't actually know what our process for application is like, and I don't know if I should maybe talk to my existing mods and see what they think. They didn't end up having very strong opinions. The fuck is a mixer? I don't... Mixer doesn't really work unless you have like a table full of alcohols and food. My opinion, at least. But yeah, that's why we gotta like talk about things that we're all mutually interested in. So that we can build relationships based on mutual interests and mutual trust and stuff like that. I think my bathrobe might need to be washed. Just because I wear it so much, or I would wear it so much at our last place that we lived. I'm going to stab myself in the abdomen because my organs want to escape. Always hanging out in pubs here. Yeah. I mean, like, you don't have to have alcoholic drinks at a mixer. You can have just, like, I'm just meaning like drinks and food. Like, it's easier to do a mixer with, like, food. No, tell those organs to stay put. But I don't wanna. Discord game party in bathrobes. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Scribble.io and probably like other similar games like that, you know? Can you hear? Tell the organs they can go. Freedom for them, yes. Okay, you can't hear him at all? Okay. He just seems really loud to me, and I'm so used to the other microphone picking up. I don't like Jack in the Box games because I find the narration of those games, like, unnecessarily adversarial. Scribble's just like Pictionary. Let the organs leave. If they come back, they're yours. If they don't, they never were. True. Just nomming on some chili that I reheated earlier, and then my camera wasn't working, so it actually wasn't the camera. It's for some reason the source for the camera was removed from the scenes in Streamlabs. Like, why? But I was trying to eat before stream, and I ended up not finishing the bowl of chili. Goodness gracious. I like Cards Against Humanity, but it gets old if you are physically playing with the cards because there's, like, not enough variety in the cards. If you're playing online, I don't know if they keep, like, periodically taking it down and putting it back up, but the online one, you can, like, have a greater variety of cards. So you gotta be with the right group, though. I can't play Cards Against Humanity with randos because I don't know how serious they're being. And that's upsetting. Technadium, welcome back. Yeah, Cards Against Humanity is only fun if you know the group and you know that they're not, you know, maliciously making bad jokes or something. Oh my goodness gracious. But yeah, I'm really interested in making the Discord better. By the way, like, there's the different sections in the Discord right now are just like the general hangout areas, like the general hangout channels, and then Kobold Central is like, because kobolds are like, they idolize dragons. That means that's like helper. So like, if I am the dragon, then the kobolds are the helpers of the dragon. Not the same as mods, which are wyverns, but so ideas and feedback is the first channel in there. You can, if you look in there, you'll see that sometimes I post like, oh, what are we talking about on stream? So that's where you can put suggestions, but maybe I should change the channel name to like suggestions, and maybe that would make it a little bit easier. Like suggestions and feedback. That might make it a little bit better. But then I have to change this in the welcome page. Oh, no, it's automatically updated. Suggestions and feedback. Okay. And then, yeah, the anti-queer law tracker on there, if there's any news about anti-queer laws that pass, And then also caption contributions. If you ever want to like caption part of a video, people used to ask me that frequently if they could help contribute to that. So which is why I was like, I'll just put a channel here in case anybody wants to help. So kobolds are helpers. Yeah, Cards Against Humanity. If you're playing with someone you don't know, you always have a moment like, bro, are you racist? Someone taught me how to play cribbage at some point when I was younger. Cards Against Humanity, I think, can be less funny than its less edgy counterparts because it's easier to just put two absurd cards than actually be creative, which is fun, but only for 20 minutes at a time. I really like playing games like Cards Against Humanity and like playing to the sense of humor of the card czar. Like, I once played Cards Against Humanity with my dad and one of my younger siblings, and my younger sibling got really upset that they lost, and we were like, you can't be upset at that. Like, you just played against two best friends. Like, my dad and I know each other really well. We have the same sense of humor. We can play to each other's sense of humor, whichever one is the cards are. So even if he doesn't know that I'm the one who picked the card, like I'm appealing to his sense of humor, you know? Oh my gosh. What? A TLC show where people are adopting people they're attracted to in order to bring them over? What do you mean? What do you mean bring them over? Kobolds and bugbears? Banned book reading group for fun. Yeah, we talked about doing not banned books, but queer books. I did find a PDF copy of Stone Butch Blues, by the way. So if we wanted to read Stone Butch Blues and talk about it, I have a link to that. If anybody's interested, her work, Here Work is available on that website, Leslie Feinberg. Yeah, true. But we were talking about maybe doing maybe we could read theory and like talk about gender theory actually. And so Leslie Feinberg's book, Stone Butch Blues, even though it's a novel, is generally regarded to be queer theory. So I'm interested in reading that one. That's probably going to be the first one that I read. So maybe I should go ahead and start that this week. Are you familiar with the dragon types in D&D? I'm not, unfortunately. I'm really not familiar with much D&D stuff in general, except for in the most broad sense that people talk about it on the internet, you know? Apples to apples like games are always about knowing the sense of humor of the judge. Yeah, that's another reason why it's so hard to play with a group of strangers, you know? Like 90 Day Fiancé, but with adoption. What? So they're literally like trying to legally adopt a person that they want to fuck and marry and stuff? Like, what? Is that... What? Adults adopting adults? That's horrible. They're just like legally adopting them for the... like as opposed to legally marrying them for the purpose of like bringing them into the country. Listen, Intentions Nasty, I am just as confused as you are, and I've been here. Only one of the families is like that. The rest are kind of wholesome. I don't understand reality TV. It was done sometimes when gay marriage was illegal. That doesn't really surprise me. Okay, I have to run to the restroom really quick, but I'll be back momentarily. Maybe we'll... Do you want music? Do you want... Do you like those songs that I played at the beginning of the stream? Because I like those songs. Excuse me. Hold on, one more. And we'll just add that one to it too, why not? There we go. I really, really, really love this song. Okay, I'll be back. I brought. Look what I have. Okay. I've decided that the music is pausing early. I have brought you Lucy. Okay, I can't hold him like this. His breathing is not great. I feel bad now. I can't like hold him normally because this jacket is one that he could easily mess up and I can't replace it. But he is a baby. We had to go to the vet this week. He got a little antibiotic and he's hopefully gonna clear up his breathing in a couple weeks, and if he doesn't, yeah, we went to the vet yesterday because he's been breathing really hard. Sorry if you were already here when we talked about this earlier, but we had his heart listened to because I was concerned about heart disease, and the vet confirmed that his heart sounds fine, his heart sounds good, but his breathing is rough. So they gave him a shot, an antibiotic that's gonna last in his body for 2 weeks. So at the end of that 2 weeks, when the antibiotic is done working, if his breathing hasn't resolved, then in order to find out what is actually wrong, we would need to get an x-ray, which I have no idea how much that's going to cost. So I had to buy more insulin this week, which I already was going to have to do. And it's like every 3 months that I have to spend like $120 on a bottle of insulin. I had to buy needles, which I have to do about every month and a half. Yeah, they use human insulin, but they, like, I think it's human insulin. It says on the box that it's human insulin. It's $120 for, like, 200 units. Or no. 400 units? I can't remember what it's a bottle, like, that big that has, like, it lasts us 3 months. He gets 3 units a day, so whatever the math is on that. But I mean, it's like not cheap for a streamer. So, and then the antibiotic and the physical exam that they gave him also were, you know, it's like a couple $100. So yeah, that's, it's really kind of funny. Like, I was thinking about it earlier today, like, whenever I post about Lucy's health, and then I post a link to the PayPal, and then I post a picture of him, that's me kind of going like, hey, help me keep this cat alive. Like, this cat in this picture, like, help me keep that alive, please. He's only 12. But he's diabetic, and diabetic cats always end up with a bunch of other health issues, so, like, frankly, it's still gonna be sooner than it should be. But yeah, Mersh, it sounded like heart failure or heart disease based on, like, description. But his heart sounds good, so... we can hope that he just has, like, allergies or something. Mitternacht does cough a lot, so I do think it's possible that he, like, you know, maybe they just have, like, a respiratory thing that they pass back and forth. Sorry, I felt bad. Well, we don't know that it's not something serious, Mersh. We just know that it's not heart failure. He's not breathing well. So, it could still be, like, I don't know, like lung cancer, you know? Like, Well, what I hope is that the antibiotic clears it up and that I don't have to pay to have x-rays done. But, that's the first hope we can have is that his breathing starts to clear up within the next couple days. Like, that would be optimal. It's still kind of rough today. That is number one. So that would be the best. Second best would be if it clears up around the 2-week mark. Like, if by 2 weeks it is somewhat better, right? Because then he just had an infection and it's fine. Then if we do have to have... Oh my gosh, someone made an incredible joke earlier that I missed. If we do have to have x-rays, which again, we don't want to have to do, then that they show that everything is okay. But, if he's breathing rough and then the x-rays show that everything is okay, then it's like, well, what's wrong? Why is he still breathing weird? But Anjali in the YouTube chat way earlier said, duo show, Luxander Hall. True. That would be the name of our podcast if we started a podcast. I try to talk to Zan sometimes. He seems just kind of aloof. It's kind of how I would describe him in terms of me and trying to talk to him. Not that he's unkind. He's not at all unkind. I'm not saying he's not nice. He's just doing his own thing. Respect it. Yeah, generational cohorts are pretty weird. Should probably update the stream title. Hey, Christian, what's up? I wonder, like, I just changed the title to Luxander Winding Down. I wonder if that's gonna, like, increase anything. That would be funny if it did. Sometimes I feel totally surprised by what happens with the SEO. But yeah, Technetium, one of the things that I've thought about before, as far as generational differences, there were differences between my partner and I in terms of how analog our childhoods were. And I'm younger than he was. And like the difference is not what you would think. Like my partner is like 4 years older than me or so. 3, 4, something around there. And like because he had like family members who were better off, he would get like technological stuff for Christmas that I didn't get until later in time and in my own age, like by relative, like I didn't have the opportunity to play video games, like computer games at as young of an age and stuff like that. I didn't have like my own game systems for the most part. I would like watch other people play games or borrow stuff or whatever, like I had Game Boy pretty consistently, but that was it. So like I'm younger as a millennial than my partner, but I was less, like I just didn't have any people in my family that had jobs like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't really agree with the blanket idea that kids don't need to play video games or whatever, just personally. But yeah, like, yeah, not having a computer until like 16 because of poverty. Yeah, basically, like, it wasn't quite that late for me because I moved. Like, my dad was a little bit better off than my mom because of the type of jobs that he ended up having. So when I switched custody from one parent to the other at like around 13 or so, that's when I got my own personal computer or like access to the internet on a regular basis. Within certain parameters, of course. Like, my dad didn't necessarily just let me do whatever, but yeah. And before that, I didn't, the phone was like an emergency thing. Like, my dad got me a prepaid little phone for emergencies in middle school. That would have been like age 12. So, I didn't get those things early on. I have a pretty standard childhood up until being a teenager and then gaining access to technology stuff. Been programming computers since 1980. It's a pretty good tenure. Yeah, true, Techneti. And people don't realize that, like, yeah, just being able to use an iPod or an iPad like the kids do these days doesn't necessarily mean you're technologically savvy either. Oh my god. We have gotten people back in since changing the title to Luxander Winding Down. Interesting. I wish that I had been taught shorthand, because I think that even like I had access to a laptop in high school for taking notes, but I think it would have been better if I had taken notes by hand, but quickly. My funniest tech anachronism for my age is that I had a Palm Pilot in elementary school. Other kids got an iPod Touch for Christmas, but my mom didn't get me one / wouldn't let me get a phone, so I found an old PDA on eBay. Very nice. Oh yeah, no, Alexis, people demonstrably like the gaming less. Yeah. Like, the main reason, like, it's fine, I can play a game on stream, but I can't make the title about that. I can play a game on stream so long as I am talking about a specific topic and the title is about that topic. That's how it works. I'm kind of feeling like I'm tired because I already, like, I was apprehensive and then I walked through my trauma a little bit today and I've been in very much pain on and off all day, as you've seen. So it's quite tiring. But I also feel like, I want to be productive. I want to feel like I'm productive, which means having streams that go for like a decent amount of time. Like, I do still feel like I need to hit a certain number of like hours per week. I don't know what that number is, but I still feel like a drive to reach it. Yummy. YouTube is suppressing gamers. It's true. $5 to help me sleep. Trying to pay me to shut up? Is that how it is? I should add a tier to my Patreon that's like, if you pay me like $3,000 a month, I'll shut up forever. I'll stop making content for $3,000 a month. Sugar daddy tier. True. Oh, it's because they sleep on gold. I see. That would be sad, though. I guess it would be sad, Tabaxi Bay. I guess I would have to set the price a little bit higher then, you know? If I would just keep making content, but just not publishing it, and then the moment their credit card didn't go through, I'll just like upload all of that content that I've been storing. Yeah, I guess the price would need to be higher than 3K. Because, like, I'm thinking right now, like, if we could get to 2K across, like, Patreon and subs and AdSense and merch when we eventually get merch, that's something I should probably prioritize, TBH. It's just I don't know how to do fulfillment. That's going to be the difficult part. And also, like, I need art to put on the merch. It costs money to commission the art. Actually, so I have shifted a little bit in the content, right? So I don't know if flowers are going to be the right thing to do, but I can show you some like merch workups that I've done and see what you think about it, if that's okay. Here, I want my chat back. Give me chat. This was one that I put together because I don't say have an okay day at the end of my streams, so this is definitely this is content more for like people who watch my YouTube videos. And I would literally have to keep making not scripted, but I would have to keep making pre-recorded content in order for this kind of thing to be still sellable, because this is the only thing I put together was have an okay day in like a couple different iterations. That I like that one. Does someone, like the person who was helping me look at these, like some people said that this didn't clearly say have an okay day, like it read to them as like have an K day, and I feel like it's pretty clear that the flower is an O. I don't know. That's just me. But yeah, so this was just kind of like the general workups that I had put together. Tried some different things. Spent a while working on it, TBH. And of course, these are all in like the non-binary flag colors, so just using assets on Canva, I think, is how I was working on that. So that's the only idea I've literally ever had for merch. Except, I guess, I had a thought more recently, like maybe it would be cool to do, since you all are the Horde, I was thinking maybe we could do like for the Horde, but like spell it correct, you know, like it would say like, except that I think it would be cool to stylize the word Horde. So like imagine that's in like centered, so like it's like for the Horde, and like Horde is on the bottom right. And if Horde were like stylized to look like the brow ridge and eye region of a dragon right here, and like maybe the O and the D are where like the very highly green eyes are like shining through, and then maybe it has like little like eyebrow nub and horn like knobblies like on the edges of the H and the D, you know, like out on the like outer edges. I don't know. I thought that would be cool. That could be cool merch. But I don't really have many ideas, and I need someone to execute on that for me. Can I pay someone to do that? Surely if I did a stream specifically raising money for that, we could pay for the commission work, right? Surely. Dragon Horde with the gold pieces are just Patreon logos, true. But you could put that on a shirt for the Horde, and the Horde is like a dragon. Could be neat. Cream Pie Ouroboros shirt. No. I like doing the building a computer part. That's like just physically building it and putting it together, you know? I don't like doing the software part, but I like physically putting computers together. I don't even know what Cream Pie Ouroboros means. How would you do that? What position is that? Shame. Shame on you, Jack Coleman. I have. Yes, I have built a gaming PC. I mean, I guess like my partner did a lot of it, but like I know how to do it, and I have physically put together many of the components of more than one computer. So, yeah, cable management, it's fun. You're penetrating while being penetrated, I see. But in order to be an Ouroboros, does it need to be like 20 people, like in a circle, in order for you to actually circle back around and have it be like a closed unit? Because that's the only way it can be an Ouroboros. We gotta stop saying the word Ouroboros because it is making me want another tattoo, and I cannot afford that right now. And also my ears are still healing, so I shouldn't get another body mod right now. Or one person fucking themselves with a long curved peepee. True. Is that an Ouroboros? I guess. I mean, I've seen some videos, you know. I don't think it is entirely outside of the realm of possibilities. By the way, tell me if this does anything. Did you hear it? This chat has gotten so cursed. This chat always gets cursed later at night. Once I start to get tired, you just like take advantage. Okay. Was it too loud? Compared to the volume of my speech? Like if I were to... Is that like an appropriate volume? I also have this button and prevents being heard. Oh, I misread it. Okay, yeah, no, I do. I have all kinds of neat buttons now. I have all kinds of neat buttons now. Well, the mute is for coughing. The mute is supposed to be like, so that I don't cough directly into the microphone. But the beeping is so that, you know, I can say that, oh, what was the I was gonna bring out the beep for a specific reason. You know, actually my partner just bought a loop pedal for his bass. So mute is good for farting too, true, I guess. I haven't messed with any of for example, I haven't messed with any of the settings, and I don't know what that sounds like. For example, I just pressed a button, and I don't know what it sounds like for you. Now it's off. You need a different, funnier beep sound for slurs? I don't know I wonder if I can reprogram that button to make a different sound. Loop Daddy. You need a different, funnier beep sound for slurs, though. Yes, 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 yes. Tactical. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna have so much fun with all the little... Now that I'm done being annoyed with how... Listen. It took me basically the entire day yesterday to get the microphone set up. It was frustrating. And even today, it was still doing weird stuff. Has there been any point in this stream where I've been talking and it has randomly stopped, like cutting out, has cut it out and made like any connection, weirdness, anything? Literally any anomalies with the audio today? Good, because it was continuing to give me issues up until a half an hour before we started. After spending like 6 hours yesterday setting it up. You will note, if you listen to the conversation between myself and Demon Mama, that there are at least 2 times in there where I'm talking and it just cuts out a little bit in the middle of me talking. And that was that, which I finally fixed. Serving some ASMR vibes right there a moment ago, true. Sometimes you just have to get really up close and personal with the microphone, because see this right here, this is like what I do when I'm about to scream, and instead of screaming, I just have to like let you know that I'm very serious about what I'm saying right now. I think part of the reason I do that is that Markiplier used to do the world's quietest Let's Plays, and he would like turn the gain all the way up on his mic and be like inside it for the duration of like, it would be, I think he might have even put the like extra big pop filter on it so that he could be like just, and he'd play rage games. Like he would play games that he would like be really angry at. And it was just so funny watching him like try to control himself as he was like, God damn it, this stupid fucking piece of shit game. Like, it was brilliant. It was brilliant. He hasn't done one in such a long time. Anyone else Unis Honest in the chat right now? Of the like 14 of you that are here, any Unis Honest? You just scream inside. I do that all the time. I know. Okay, we got one. Technetium. Memento Mori, my friend. I'm wearing the hoodie. My brother he was hurt. Yeah, so was I, TBH. I have a video on my channel where I cry about it. I don't personally know. I wouldn't know where you find a copy of the videos. The only thing I know what to find is the disclaimer song. The disclaimer song still exists on YouTube. I found them archived on Internet Archives. Yeah. I have been strong. I have watched the aforementioned disclaimer song, but that's it. And I actually asked someone I know to download some of them for me because they have a server where they could keep that stuff. But I haven't watched any of them. I know that they're there if I ever need them. It's not all of them though. It's like a bunch of them, but it's not all of them. I think my favorite, like the one that always comes to mind when I'm thinking about like what would my favorite be is the stunt choreographer guy. It was good. Anyway, why did I bring up Unis Honest? I think I was just thinking of like cool shit that Markiplier did. Cooking with sex toys was a fucking banger. Listen. The very first episode, the very first day, was the short 2-minute video that hit #1 on trending. That's what caught my attention. That's why I started watching it the very first day with the black and white spiral behind them, right? And they were like, this is going to be a very serious thing. Like, death is coming for all of us. This whole exercise is about, like, reminding you that you only have a certain amount of time left and trying to get yourself to ask the question, like, are you satisfied with the way that you've spent your time so far? Every day. Have you spent your time well? And I knew, dear reader, I knew that it was going to be a bunch of insane shit. And then day 2, they come out with cooking with sex toys. It was not the first video that they made, like not the first one that they filmed, but it was the first one that they uploaded on the channel, like, you know, as an actual episode and not just like a 2-minute intro video that counted as their first video in the one day, like one per day for a year thing. People were literally mourning it. Yeah, like I said, Alexis, there is a video on my channel of me crying about it. And the day after it was over, I just like, I spent the entirety of my Saturday morning just like sitting like at my desk, just in this position, just like mulling it over, like trying to figure out, like sort out my emotions about it. The videos were all good, but I think we enjoyed them more for the fact that they were fleeting. I guess you could say that I definitely like cherished them, and I like went out of my way to watch them and stay up to date, you know? I didn't watch every single day. Sometimes I would wait a week and then catch up because I knew that I had however many months left, because they would periodically remind you. Like, hey, it's been 3 months. Time continues forward. And I, like, so yes, on the one hand, I appreciated the videos in a different way because I knew that they were going to be deleted. So every single video on the channel, basically, not every single video, I didn't, like, rewatch the 9 minutes of silence video that they uploaded for George Floyd twice. Like, I watched that once. I didn't rewatch it. Almost all the rest of them I watched twice. But the other thing about it is that, like, even in the silly videos, there are still these little moments. There were still these little moments that were like, they would briefly drop it and mention it. Sometimes as kind of a joke, like that, like, oh yeah, time is ticking, death is coming. But for me, that really reinforced the artistic purpose of the channel. Like, I was actually just reflecting on this recently, how, like, I don't know that I'm actually continuing with my mission that I set forth on after the channel was over, which was to have that be a personal reflection that I made on a regular basis. Like, am I content with the way that I'm spending my time right now? Like, if death were imminent, would I feel okay with how I've spent my time so far? And like asking that on a daily basis, like, have I done what I set out to do today? And I feel like I've definitely fallen out of that. And I'm disappointed in myself because that's philosophically meaningful to me. Like I literally got like a tattoo in commemorance of it. I can't show you the whole thing, but like it's a skull and there's like flowers growing out of it. It was clearly like meaningful to me. So I want to get back into that mindset though. I want to think about it more. That's the gift that they gave me. And the other part of the gift that they gave me was that they allowed me to decide how I was going to deal with death before I started actually having to deal with it. Because exactly 6 months to the day after Unis Honest ended, Deegan the Mighty, my cat, died. My partner's cat. Our cat. And with like therapy and Unis Honest and its influence on me combined, I came out of that okay. Like, I feel like I came out of that pretty all right, all things considered. Yeah, it sucked. It was not a good time. 'Twas very sudden. He didn't linger long. But he didn't go out nicely. It was not a nice death. Not easy. For him or for us, I don't think. It's like the part that sucks. Like, it couldn't be easy for him. Like, he had to... I don't know. I don't want to get too dark, but he definitely was not having a good time. I'm still sad I didn't get a 99% invisible challenge coin. I don't remember that. Oh, you're talking about Homestuck. Okay. I never got into Homestuck. But yes, death is coming. Now it's blue. Now it's green. Death is coming. Green is a good color for death is coming. Yeah. Green is unsettling. It's hard to see some of your names. Oh, no, the challenge coin isn't part of Homestuck. It was just a podcast. Oh, I see. Death is coming. Eat trash, be free. I guess. I feel sometimes I am like disappointed in myself in that regard of like, you know, death is coming. Have I spent every day the way that I want it to be spent? Like sometimes I'm really disappointed in myself about that. I'm trying to be healthy too. I'm like cutting back on sugar because I'm worried about diabetes, and I'm cutting back on all kinds of other shit because I'm worried about heart health, you know. I'm starting to run into that wall of like, uh-oh, am I going to end up being one of those people who's too restrictive because I think that I have control over how long I live? I don't really have that much control. That's the weird thing is like you can make all kinds of great choices, but like literally like where you were born can have it has like it's like the highest determining factor for your length of life is literally just like what street you were born on in America. Oh my goodness. Yawn. Okay, I have to fill my water. You could simply get hit by a big red truck. Exactly. Like you it's the illusion of control. This is why like non-disabled people always tell disabled people like a bunch of weird, stupid advice because they can't relinquish their worldview that if they just do the right things, then they'll stay healthy. They cannot cope with the idea that something completely outside of your control can take away like your hands currently are steady and you have like a hobby that requires steady hands, or like you cook dinner on a regular basis and you need to cut things and you need steady hands to be able to do that. Like you can just get some problem that disables your hands, and like now you can't crochet, now you can't cook, now you can't grip and carry any weight, you know, like suddenly your like functionality is drastically diminished, you know? Exactly, Technetium. Disability is the only minority that you can be made part of. Like, you can become part of that minority. Yeah, watch out. Watch out. Yeah, my auntie kept sending articles about yoga curing crippling depression. I will say, I've been doing yoga lately because I have fibromyalgia and I am stiff and in pain all the time. You can become trans, but not by force. Yes. And like technically, a lot of people would argue that being trans is an intrinsic trait, that you aren't like, you don't, it's not like you were ontologically cis and now you've come out and you're ontologically trans. Like people believe that you always were ontologically trans. Good evening, chat. You have returned, Baphomet. But disabled is a thing that you can just become. Everyone will. If you live long enough, you will become disabled. Like, you will go deaf if you live long enough. That's a type of disability. You will go blind if you live long enough. Like, the human body is not meant to go on and on and on and on and on. Unless we get nanobots in our blood. That's the way that I advocate for transhumanism. That's always my argument. That's what I think we should do to become transhuman, is nanobots in our blood. That's how you become immortal. So when I say that being deaf is a type of disability, I kind of mean like it is a medical issue that is marginalized and that you can be disadvantaged because of in society. Like, society doesn't learn sign language for you. They don't care. They don't want to learn sign language for you. Society doesn't want to adjust to make it easier for a deaf person to get a job, you know? Like, there are a lot of jobs that deaf people can't do by virtue of them being deaf. Like, they cannot work in a call center. They cannot be the person on the drive-through, like, intercom, you know? Like, they are kind of systematically disadvantaged in ways, you know? Treatment can be gate-kept from them, you know? Like, access to the ability to hear can be gate-kept, you know, financially and otherwise. So I know that like not all deaf people also identify as disabled, but that's just what I mean when I say that. Like, society is not built to cater to you. It's like you can't, like, it makes, like, I wouldn't say that like being short-sighted, like not short-sighted, that's, you know, that's not the right word, but like nearsighted or whatever, like having vision issues is not like really a disability because it's just accommodated for, you know? It's just normalized. It is gatekept behind financial stuff, but typically you're not going to be like denied glasses by your insurance. Whereas like I have heard of insurances denying like cochlear implants and stuff. We should all learn sign language in school. I had a deaf kid in school with me when I was in elementary, and I learned the alphabet, and I would love to learn more of it. I've at various times like followed channels that teach some ASL stuff. I think I would just be better if I could learn it with a person who could be conversational with me. Yeah, a lot of deaf people don't want cochlear implants. They don't want to be made, quote unquote, normal. They don't want to be hearing. I know a lot, like deaf people, like more so than any other group with the same medical issue, have like a very dedicated culture. Like disability, like the disability community has like a type of culture and like various sort of subcultures, but I feel like deaf people have like, it seems, the most strong sense of like, you know, independent culture. I don't know if I'm not saying that descriptively enough. I keep just saying the word culture over and over again. Yeah. I still don't really get the nuances of when it's appropriate to capitalize the D and when it's not. So usually I just do D/D, capital slash lower, and then the word deaf. Yeah, I thought that it was like only black with a capital B is appropriate now. Like when you're talking about people, you don't say black with a lowercase b anymore. Yeah, Virginia School for the Deaf and Blind. Blind and deaf people are common sights in downtown Staunton on any given day. I've seen teachers training students how to use the white cane in traffic. That's cool. It sucks that their like education for deaf and blind people is not, you know, normalized. I think about this sometimes when I'm like, I think about like communication styles. Like if someone knows that I don't have a good memory for like verbal, like for, if you tell me something like verbally, I'm very unlikely to remember it. So then like you should text me or like leave a note or something if possible, because that's like a communication style that will work. You know, like if you know that I have a bad memory, you should change your communication style, you know, as opposed to me having to like take what you said and like find my own way to write it down somewhere and remember it. Like the communication should have just been accessible in the first place, in the same way that like if a blind or a deaf person goes to school and like the school like doesn't accommodate, you know, like for example, it's like a deaf student and like their teacher has a lot of slides with text on them, but that's it. And the school is just like, oh, well, you certainly you're getting enough out of the slides. Like just write down everything that's on the slides and then you don't need to hear. We don't need to provide you with accommodations. Like, well, I'm missing out on a lot of critical aspects of the teaching. You know, this is inaccessible. Like you need to alter your communication style to make this accessible for me. That's like one of the things that people mean when they say like an environment is inaccessible. Like a school can be inaccessible for that reason. A workplace can be inaccessible for that reason. Like arguably like certain kinds of interpersonal relationships can be inaccessible for that reason. Like, you know, like if your roommate says offhand passing you in the hallway, oh, we're out of toilet paper, and you were walking through the hallway like on your way to like doing something that you were about to do right now, like you're taking a plant and you need to go take it because like something happened to, I don't know, whatever, like the plant got knocked over and you need to like fix it. And so you're in the middle of something and your fucking roommate just says like, oh, we need toilet paper. And you're like, okay, great. Like I'll get it later. You're going to forget. And then your roommate's going to be like, well, I told you to get the toilet paper. And it's like, well, I already fucking told you that I have a bad memory. So like you're creating an inaccessible environment by simply refusing to communicate with me in the way that was going to work in the first place. Like you're just expecting me to do extra work to manage my own condition, like just giving me more work in managing my own condition, you know? It's already difficult enough for me to remember all the shit that I need to do. You're just giving me not only are you asking me to add something to my list by asking me to get toilet paper, you're asking me to add something to my list by like finding a place to write down that you need this thing and like pausing what I'm doing that, like finding the pen and writing the note and then getting back to what I was doing. Like, it's a lot of extra work that you can do. Like, disabled people in inaccessible like school and work environments can accomplish some incredible things within those constraints, and like they do bust their asses, and they're disabled and they're having to accommodate for their disability and work harder than anybody else. Jeez, like that's one of the things I admire so much about Aaron and Sweeney, is that he's trying to become a teacher and he's like in school and they're just like really actively getting in his way in a lot of ways, because he's like, he has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome and is in a wheelchair sometimes and is like immune compromised, you know? Yeah, person first language is considered bad for certain groups, like blind, autistic, and deaf. And people don't always know what person first language means. Person first means that, person first just means that you say like, oh, like a person with autism instead of an autistic person. Typically, people prefer an autistic person. Yes. That tends to be what people prefer at this time, at least. The conventions may change, as they tend to do. They do tend to flow. I'm looking forward to next Thursday, when I didn't have trauma therapy earlier in the day. It's switching to Wednesday starting next week. Starting next week, Wednesday is trauma day. Maybe Wednesday night would be a good night to do something in the server then. Like a game night to like shake off the fucking trauma. Yes, yeah, I realized that this was not going to work out long term if I was doing both on the same day. A special university for those with deafness. Oh, why would you do that? After 122 years of providing a liberal arts education for the deaf, Gallaudet College has admitted the first 4 students with no hearing problems to its regular undergraduate program in the fall. The decision to take a limited number of hearing students into a program that has long been deaf-only prompted a strong campus debate, with arguments and emotions similar to those at single-sex or one-race schools that have turned coeducational or integrated. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of think that's a damn shame. I have no idea if I said it right. What are you pogging? What are we poggies? I left to go make dinner after the trauma talk and came back and immediately heard the word trauma. Well, what do you expect? It's what we talk about all the time. Poggy. Do we have hypers? I'm sure that we have hypers. Yes. I really love all the emojis. They're very good. I don't really need these like, oh god, what is it called? Binding of Isaac? I don't really need the Binding of Isaac ones. They are not for me. I did try to take the Kekvis off of there too. Well, I just tried to move them to the hidden section, TBH, but then it didn't save for some reason. We are still working out the kinks, and it's going to be okay. More Wojak's true. But yeah, we'll have to keep pumping up the numbers in the stream chat as we go along. Don't forget your homework this week, everybody, by the way. You gotta share some of the content with someone that you know, or someone that you're talking to, at least, and try to get a screenshot so that I can give you a compliment as your reward for doing the homework. Because listen, the channel is down to like 29,700. We're 300 lower. Like we were at like 30K, and then we keep losing subscribers because people don't like the direction the channel's going right now. But we know, the real ones here, we know everything's gonna be okay. We just gotta recover a little bit. Oh god, fucking taxes. Taxes. We gotta think on what we're gonna be covering on Saturday. Tomorrow is an off day for me. I haven't decided what I'm doing. I should probably get on trans women have periods video, or maybe the Jubilee video. I should edit those. Can we add tiny potato? That's pretty cute. Does that work as an emote, or does it need to be zoomed in further, do you think, and then like cropped out? Because I feel like that would be pretty easy to upload. I just don't know if we want the potato to be on grass or not. Why does the potato have a smiley face? Is that a mod, or is that from the actual game? I haven't played Minecraft in forever. I get pretty bored with it. Yawn. It would need to be on a transparent background. Okay. Oh, it's a mod. Okay, I see. Tiny potato. Well, I've never added emote to the website, so I can do that, potentially. Could be fun. Do you want to see this tiny D20 that my partner got me? It is so very tiny. It is so itty bitty. So teeny tiny. I definitely like modded Minecraft for the aesthetic things that it can do. You know, like just like adding pixels. I think one of my favorite ones was just like adding pixels. I mean, ostensibly merch. I just don't I don't have a D&D group. We don't really play tabletop games, but it was just, I think that they just had some tiny dice at the, like one of the local comic shops or something along those lines. My partner just grabbed a couple and gave me one. If I were to play a tabletop game, I don't know, like, that's the question. Do you just use a die roller, like, program, or Google? Google has a die roller. Or do you actually, like, even if you play online with your D&D, do you get physical dice and roll them? Oh. That sounds terrible, Technetium. There's a Minecraft mod that lets you place blocks at a pixel level. Yeah, that sounds bad. I get physical dice and roll them, yeah. Dice collecting is one of those hobbies that I just can't afford to have. I would love to have like one set of really great dice, but yeah, it's just like, oh, like, do I want to pay $60? Like, not really. I'm gonna pay $60. I would rather have like my own copy of Zelda Breath of the Wild, you know, or Pokemon Snap. That would be cool. I wonder if I can get my dad to give me like one of his nice sets, because my dad has like some dragon themed ones that are pretty cool that I was like very envious of when he showed me. Dragons. Yeah, I had it on the N64 back in the day, so I was kind of excited to play the new one, the new Pokemon Snap. Honestly, D&D takes an enormous amount of time. Like, my partner was invited to join a game and ended up declining because it was like just not having the time for it. I've only played a one-off once. And it wasn't D&D, obviously, being a one-off. It was just like, your party is a bunch of little forest creatures, and the witch who you live with has been murdered. So it's a little murder mystery. And it's meant to be played for like maybe an hour or two. Yeah, it's super hard to keep a D&D group together and going. It takes so much time. I wouldn't want to do one online, I don't think, because that just seems like a lot of pressure and really difficult editing work as well, you know. There could potentially be really fucking boring parts. Congratulations, Tabaxi Bay, on your consistent D&D group. That's pretty cool, Mersh. Getting to work for Electronic Arts as a game programmer after being obsessed with D&D as a young person. It's pretty good. Takes a talented group to make recorded D&D entertaining like Critical Role. So, Critical Role, I've never watched it, like never listened to it, and like the main guy, or I guess he's not like the main guy, but like he's kind of like, I view him as kind of like the front man. Matt Mercer, I think is his name. I cannot explain why, but I just get such a strong vibe that Matt Mercer, like, that there's something wrong with him. And like the example, I'm gonna give an example. I'm not saying specifically that this is what I believe, but he seems like the kind of bad that he is somewhere in the range of like might skin and eat you, like, or like maybe he's a rapist. Like, I don't know exactly what it is, like, but there is just something about him, and like seeing him talk and seeing pictures of him that really unsettles me. And I don't know, I can't place it. I don't know if maybe he just reminds me of someone who did do something like that. And I'm not saying that he did do anything, but like I just don't like seeing him on my internet. It just like, he upsets me. But I did like listening to fuck, what's it called? Shit. Adventure Time. No. Adventure Zone. My brother and me have a D&D show with their dad. I only listened to like the first part of the arc though, the first arc. And even that, I don't remember it quite well. Excuse me. I'm not. I've never listened to my brother and me. I just know that is their main podcast. I have listened to Adventure Zone. That's it. From them. Excuse me. But they seem cool. They're pro-trans, right? They're pretty cool. There's like a trans character in Adventure Zone. Yeah, it's not quite as difficult to make it entertaining for the players as for the viewing audience if you're doing recorded D&D. That's not surprising to me. I know there was a long time ago when Ty Turner first started doing streams on Twitch. He was like, this is kind of a secret. Like, I just happened to catch the link to like maybe his very first like Twitch stream. Very low-key thing, and that's one of the things that we ended up talking about was like he was like whether he had played D&D before and like whether he had done a recorded thing before. And I'm like, I really wish that I was more like able to, I don't know, like he's cool, he seems to like me okay. Christy's cool, she seems to like me okay, his fiance. And I'm like, you're a cool person who I would play D&D with, but I don't, you know, if people already have a game going, like, Jesus, there's no way. As a side note, the amount of players I've seen make an explicitly trans character and then later either figure out they were trans or come out as trans is still sort of funny to me. I would just immediately be like, I'm gonna have a chat with this person later. Yes. I sleepy. Hey, Mitter, will you come up here? Hey. It big kitty. Hello. 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 Yeah? Hello. Oh. I'm so sweet. Oh, yes. Oh, God, why would you do that? I was trusting you not to do that, sir. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. The baby. He's leaning into it right now. Like, I know that we're both wearing black right now, but he's fully leaning in. Yeah, okay, now I put you down because you were so very good. Yeah, he was making very cute little cooing sounds that time. My state just passed a bill adding a special anti-suicide license plate design. Truly the support mentally ill people need. I think, you know, usually they like charge extra and then they donate the like over the top amount to the appropriate charity, right? I don't know. One would hope. Yeah, he's not like hugely into it. He doesn't love being picked up, but he can tolerate it now. He knows that I will put him down eventually. So he's like, okay, I'll just lean into it for now. He's a sweet baby. But yeah, I am definitely tireder than usual today. Still not bad. Still 4.5 hours is not terrible in terms of streams, you know. We all pretend our cats love being picked up. Yeah, no, they do not. They don't. They're just, you just condition them to tolerate it for longer and longer periods of time. But you also get them to tolerate it for longer and longer periods by being willing to put them down either before or when they want to be put down. If you pick up a cat and you love on it, and then while it's still like kind of okay with it, you put it back down, like, it's more likely to be okay with it in the future. Rats don't like it, but the mice jump in my hands. Yeah, mice are interesting. My first thing that comes to mind when I think of mice is the fact that Deegan the Mighty used to hunt them, and sometimes he would leave parts, and you'd step on them. He was a punk, but he was good. He was the mighty hunter. That's why his name was Deegan the Mighty, because he was the mighty hunter cat. Ah, yes, cat cuddles are the best. Take the train to the cat cafe. Do it, do it, do it. I wish I lived in a place that had cat cafes. Then I could go be a slut and cheat on my cat with other kitty cats. Other kitty cats, other kitty cats. And they dance, 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 and they dance, dance, dance. Okay, I go to sleep. I mean, probably not immediately, but pretty soon. I go to bed now. And good night. And we will probably on Saturday. And if not, then definitely on Sunday. But yeah. So, thank you all. Have a good night. I will see you next time. Go to bed now, little babies. And sleep for